Bruh. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe it, bro? Why GameStop? Why is GameStop always screwing me over, dude? Every time, bro. Every time. How, bro. Bro, I would have kept all my cards if I knew this was gonna happen. I had so many good cards. The only reason I sold them was because I wanted to keep spinning. And you guys, bro. Bro. GameStop. PSA. You guys suck, dude. You guys actually suck. Wow. Wow, bro. That's actually ridiculous, bro. Can you believe that shit actually? Like what? What? What is going on, dude? Why does GameStop have to fuck me every step of the way, bro? Why do they gotta fuck me every step of the way? Oh my god, bro. Come on, bro. That's actually ridiculous. What's up, Matt Romano? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good, because I'm not. I'm not. I'm actually pretty annoyed. I'm actually pretty annoyed. Bro. What? No! They fucked me, bro. Again! A fucking again. They did it again. You can't make that shit up, bro. You can't make that shit up. That's crazy, bro. I was wondering why the views on my channel were dying. It was doing so well. Now I know why. Now I know why the views on my videos are dying. Fucking GameStop, bro. Come on, bro. And that's also probably why we were getting shitty polls the last few videos. And why we were getting such good polls the first videos. I just shouldn't have sold all the cards. I should have kept them. Like, if I knew this was going to happen, I would have kept all the cards. I wouldn't have sold them. The only reason I sold them was so I could keep spinning. But I would have actually probably made money if I just kept the cards. Oh, bro. That is actually disgusting, bro. That is actually disgusting. You can't... That's crazy, bro. What's up, Justin Wright, bro? Justin, they sold out, bro. There's no more power packs. You can't buy anymore. They fucked it. They fucked us. They completely fucked us. That's so shit. I'm actually so annoyed. I should stop complaining about it, but I'm actually so annoyed. Oh. That pisses me off. I could have bought more shares of GameStop instead of blowing it all on fucking power packs. Fuck you, GameStop. What the hell, bro? Fuck PSA. Man, you guys fucking do the corporate bonds, you fuck me. You fuck me out of the videos I want to make. You have shitty fucking Redditors shitting on me all the time. Bro. Oh, man. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. GameStop hates me. It's official. It's official. I think GameStop hates me. Oh, man. How much more money are you going to take from me, GameStop? How much more money are you going to take from me? You take 70 grand with corporate bonds. You take over probably around $1,000 with this bullshit. You, I've bought so much garbage from your store. Like, what else? What's next? What are you gonna fuck me on next, GameStop? Good lord, son. Good lord, son. Testing true conviction. For real, though. For real, though, bro. Ridiculous, though. Crazy. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I was having so much fun making those videos, bro. I was in, like, such a good routine. Fuck you, GameStop. Oh, that pisses me off. Ugh. That actually is so annoying, bro. I would have kept all my cards and fucking shipped them to me. If I would... This is ridiculous, bro. I literally would have just kept the cards and shipped every single one to myself. Bro. Come on, man. I just got in here, it's all sold out. Yeah, they sold out, bro. So, no more videos, I guess. Sold the Umbreon, yeah. I sold everything, except this Steelix and this Palafin, because for some reason they're only offering me 20 bucks when the Palafin's a $40 card and the Steelix is a $50 card. So, yeah, those are the only ones I haven't sold. And these ones, I think, but these ones are, like, glitched out or something like that. But, yeah, I've sold everything. And, oh my god, dude. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed, bro. I just blew all my money on this bullshit. Literally. What about football? Oh, yeah, good point. No, they're sold out, too. Everything's sold out. I'm assuming they're about to do more beta invites, saying it's sold out for now, then testing how fast inventory turns over with new batch of users. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm actually kind of annoyed, though. I can't get over it. I can't get over how annoyed I am. I need to, but I can't. Like, this actually sucks. They actually fucked me, bro. They actually fucked me this time. Like, I was fine with the corporate bonds, you know? I was fine losing 70 grand in profit from the corporate bonds, but this actually fucks me. This actually fucks me. Fucking, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. They fucked me so hard. It would have been, you know, better if I would have already had my credit cards and already did my sign-up bonuses and everything, but bro, they just, like, screwed me. They actually just took my money. Like, they took my money and screwed me. It's different this time. This isn't profit. This isn't profit on a fucking stock price. They actually fucked me. Man. Man. Yeah, sucks for the videos. Feels bad, bro. Feels bad. Yeah, football's sold out. They said they're sending more invites this week, not selling out. Yeah, they invited me to hell. They invited me to hell, bro. I can't believe that shit, bro. I actually... Hey, Justin, God bless you, bro. God bless you. I appreciate the 10 bucks, bro. Much love, Justin. Much love, bro. Appreciate it. Sold out is definitely the default for currently out of service. I don't think it's out of service. I think they shut it off. Or unless, you know, I guess if that's what you mean. When the slot shut off and you're down bad. I mean, I wasn't expecting to win. You know, I wasn't expecting to hit a big hit and make money, but I wanted to keep making videos. Like, the videos were doing so well. The stream was doing so well. And they... Bro, they actually fucked me this time. And I'm actually pretty upset about it. But it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. What's up, Michael B, Dylan DeLong, Moose again, Matt Romano, Laser Missile, Mr. Stonk, Justin Wright. Hope you guys are all doing good. Appreciate you stopping by, even though, yeah. I mean, hopefully they fix it, bro. Hopefully they fix it, because I'm actually pretty sad. I'm actually pretty sad. Huge increase in institutional ownership recently reported. I don't see how we stay low for much longer. Anything's possible in the stock market. I mean, in my mind, we're still at 30 bucks, so. Yeah, don't come in my stream and promote shit, bro. Don't come in my stream and promote shit. They're sold out. I thought it was PSA inventory. I guess not. I guess not. I guess it was GameStop's. I don't know. Go from 3 to 133. Maybe we will. Time. Have patience. Have patience. If you want to move like that, get ready to wait for 20 years. Started buying cards since this went live, so I could hopefully get in the beta. I think you have to submit a PSA, not just buy cards. If demand is high and supply is low, what happens to the price of Pokemon cards? They go up, because that's how supply and demand works. That's why I'm, yeah, pretty annoyed I didn't just keep all my cards at this point, but it's all good, I guess. You know, I'll make more money and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, like we always do. Always getting screwed over. Every time I have a good idea, I get screwed over out of it. Everything's always... I shouldn't speak this into the world, but it just is too... It happens too consistently. I just get absolutely screwed all the time. You know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I can take the test. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'll take the test, you know. You can test me all you want. I'm not gonna break. I ain't gonna break. I like the batch for 50, $5.99 to get them back. Yeah, that's what I wish I did. I wish I would have kept all my cards and just sent them to me. Because then I'd be sitting on, like, a lot of decent inventory. But instead, I sold it all back to GameStop. And then they... Ugh, because I wanted to do more spins. Man. Man. You can't make that shit up, bro. You can't make that shit up, bro. Let's see. Pulling cards to hopefully submit. Oh, I gotcha. Power pack run during my bachelor party and pulled a gold Mew for 151. Ultra premium. Oh, nice. That's dope. I don't know what card that is, but... What is that? I guess I can have Twitter over here for you guys. I'm just gonna share the stream. No, bro. You can't make it up, bro. You just can't make this up. You just can't make this up, dude. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate you guys all being here. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling blessed. Wait, that's not where you change it. I gotta go in here so it doesn't glitch out. I think it's my computer. I'm not really sure. Whenever I upload a photo on like to a website or something, unless I do it this way on YouTube, it doesn't work. It's weird. I think it's because of that driver I uninstalled so I could get Windows 11, but it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, see, it always does that. It makes those weird lines. I think it's on my Twitter too, like my profile. Yeah, you can for some reason my computer like doesn't ever like want to load videos on things unless I do it on YouTube and I click the save button and then it like thinks and then it does it. It's weird. YouTube's the only yeah, my computer is messed up. My computer is messed up, bro. Wait, did I click share? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll save that post for a second. I'll try to time it to where hopefully like GameStop starts going up and then I can post that. Oh well, I guess we're back to the normal stream. Back to the OG stream. You can only get at an ultra premium collection. UPC is going to 500. Nice. Still buy Pokemon cards on the website? I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. 2,000 cards still. They got rid of a lot of cards though. That's for sure. That's for sure. They got rid of a lot. Oh yeah, there's no earning. I forget it's Friday, so there's no earnings. That's a rip. Any economic data, retail sales. That's normal. Export prices. To be expected. Import prices are up quite a bit. Probably because other countries' tariffs potentially. Retaliatory tariffs. Export prices still up. Oh, that's year over year. That's month over month. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Retail sales year over year. Those look fine. Everything looks fine here. 5-year inflation expectations, 3.9%. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, there's that. Markets. I mean, communications up. Everything else in healthcare. Oh, healthcare is probably up because of Burry and fucking Buffett. Oh yeah, didn't Burry make a post on Twitter? Did Burry I think Burry made a post on Twitter. I don't know. Fake, I guess. Fake post, I guess. This is why you don't you don't get your information from Reddit, because it's usually BS. Usually BS, it seems. So it seems. Fake posts for fake engagement. Let's see. Hashtag Ryan Cohen hates me. They might be patching or doing maintenance. I hope so. I hope so. What's up, Survive and Thrive? Did I miss him? I haven't seen Small Fry in here in a while. He might not be a viewer anymore. Who knows? Needs to open up more categories. Oh yeah, definitely. Chill, your post on X now. I gotta go like. Yeah, I'm gonna, this weekend, I'm gonna get a bunch of Twitter posts like scheduled and ready. And hopefully by some miracle, you know, GameStop brings the power packs back next week or something. That would be nice. I really hope. Oh, they're back! They're back! We're back in business, baby. We're back in business. We're ready to go. Let's go. We're back, baby. We're back. We're back. Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord, bro. Thank the Lord, bro. Delete that? Nah, I'm just gonna post it for now. Thank the Lord, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm just gonna keep the title. Pull rates are the same. Yeah, they haven't changed. That was weird, bro. That was really weird. Maybe they heard me complaining. Could you imagine? Could you imagine it's still sold out, but they heard me complain so much, they're like, fine. We'll make asking you shall receive. Hey, thank you, fake roaring kitty. Thank you. Fake roaring kitty. What's up, bro? What's up, fake roaring kitty? That's so funny, bro. What if that's not fake roaring kitty, even though it is? Oh, thank God, bro. Thank God, bro. God is good, baby. God is good. Now I can blow more money. Let's go. Now I can run it up, baby. Now I can run it up. Let's go. GME never fails. They heard me talking all that shit. They're like, fine. We'll let you keep spinning. We'll let you keep spinning. Thank God. Thank God, dude. Thank God. God is good. God is great. God wants to see me gamble. God wants to see me lose money. You got an insider buy, Morgan Stanley, 572,000 shares. CTC LLC added some position. Not much there. I guess we'll go through this. Crypto's kind of selling out. Oh, crypto's crashing! Someone came in here the other day and was like, crypto, why is crypto crashing? Like, what? Shit literally hit all-time highs like 2 days ago. What do you mean crypto's crashing? What? Our definition of a crash must be exponentially different. Thank God we're back. Now we're back, bro. We're back. They've got it back. It's back. We're back, baby. We're back in business. Let's rip some packs. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make the chat members only when I rip packs. So. Maybe not this time. I mean, last time was weird, bro. There were so many people in here, like just like spamming. Ripped open the gold pack. Rip open the platinum pack. Rip open the diamond pack. It's like, bro, chill. Like, chill. There were so many. So many people in here last time just talking. You got hosed last time you ripped football. I got hosed last time I ripped Pokemon. It's a slot machine. I don't think it matters whether you're ripping Pokemon or football. I think you get clapped no matter what. How can you complain about viewers? Because I can. Views don't matter. The people who actually come here every single day and show support to the stream and actually like watch the stream and actually care about it, those are the people that matter. The people who just come in here to watch me rip power packs and lose money and then they leave, like they don't matter. Like they're not important. Like I don't care about them. The people who actually support the stream are the people I care about. Viewers mean nothing if they're not going to actually support you. If they're just watching your stream or video to watch you lose money, like what kind of, like, why would I care? You know? I'm just being straight up. Of course views are chill, but I'd rather have real viewers, not people who just, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been streaming for a long time. You know, I've had like hundreds of people in this stream before, you know? I've had videos go viral. Like, I've done it all when it comes to YouTube for the most part. And the only people who stick around are the people who actually, like, care about you. So, you know, those are the people I care about. People who just come in here to view and then they leave. I don't know. Hopefully you get what I mean. There's a big difference between having, like, a view and then, like, a real viewer. A real follower. A real supporter. A view doesn't matter. And then, you know, there is also a bit, you know, there's also issues with having, like, real supporters because sometimes, you know, I don't know. Sometimes it gets, like, emotional. So sometimes having, like, real supporters isn't a good thing. You know, it's, there can be bad pieces about it, for sure. But overall, I'd rather have, like, real supporters than just get a few views. Sup, MOT? Home relaxing for... Wait, are you getting married today, bro? Oh, yeah, you said that. Hell yeah, bro. Congrats. Congrats. Wonder how Bubbles is doing. Yeah, that's... hopefully he's doing good, bro. Hopefully he's doing good. There's been a lot of... I mean, there's been a lot of people who Used to be here every single day, and I haven't seen him in a while, bro. Of course, you know, some of them I pissed off, which I did on purpose. You know, some, you know, certain ones I did on accident, but there's some that I did on purpose. Lost a lot with opening. Man, I don't know. I've probably lost. I don't know exactly how much I've lost so far. We got to be pushing like $1,000 though, especially after yesterday's stream or yesterday's video. Yesterday's video, we lost like over $200, I think. I haven't really been like keeping like accurate data, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. So in a nutshell, is this you pay to open your card, and then you have 4 options: vault it till you want to sell it, GME, or sell to PSA, or you have them send the card. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can't make everyone on the internet happy. Yep. My friend lost around 750. Damn. It's quite a bit. Jesus, $1,000. Holy God. Yeah. Yep. We're getting clapped. We're getting clapped. I don't know the exact amount, but we're definitely pushing that. But I've also made, you know, 5, 6 really good videos. So I just like, I don't know, like, I don't know if the videos will ever make me $1,000 back, but we'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. And you got to think, like, I've sold every single card I've gotten. If I would have kept every single card I've gotten, I'd probably be, like, up, you know, but I wouldn't have money. All my profit would be in cards. So, you know, assume, you know, if I would have kept every card, I'd technically be up, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to have my money in cards, personally, even though it's not that bad of an idea, I don't think. Thank God we're back, though. Thank God we can pull that shit. That was ridiculous. I thought we were actually going to get screwed over. Know someone pulling a 0.1? Nah. I've only pulled a 1%. That Umbreon. I'm up 600 plus. Nice. But are you selling your cards, or are you keeping them? Because if you're up, you know, if you're still holding the cards and you're up $600, I would argue you're not actually up. You might have $600 in profit in cards, but I bet if you went and sold those cards, you wouldn't be up $600. You know, I don't know. That's just my assumption from my experience. Or you got really lucky and got a good hit the first few pulls. It's a gamble, but you get something every time, so it's not all bad if you like the cards also. There's an element of fun to it all. Yeah, it's gambling, for sure. Over time, if you just hold the cards, eventually the price will go up. That's debatable. Price could go down. If people lose interest in cards. When I stopped watching Friday, you were saying 25 to 50 packs aren't worth it. What ends up changing your mind? I can't sit and pull $1,000 packs over and over again and make a video, but I can sit and pull $25 packs over and over again and make a video. I still think the $50 and $25 packs are trash, but when it comes to making content, that's the choice I have, because I don't have the money to pull $1,000 packs. Like, I've already lost quite a bit. If I was doing $100, $500, $1,000 packs, I'd probably have lost like 5, 10 grand. So I still think they're trash, but when it comes to making content, you have to be able to, I have to be able to sustain it. I can't, I can't pull $1,000 packs and do that every single day. I can barely do $25 packs every single day. Like, so, it's all about the videos. It's all about the videos. $50 packs were trash yesterday. Yeah, facts. You get 80% of actual value of the card different. You would sell it out there. Yeah. And if you're selling online, there's fees and shipping. So, like, the only way I think you would, like, truly profit is if you kept every card. And then when you had 50, you shipped the 50 back to you because it only costs like $6 to ship the 50. And then you could potentially sell the cards for cash and not pay taxes or shipping or anything like that. And then any cards you can't get rid of, you sell on eBay. And then, yeah, that's like the only way I think you could profit. Unless you hold the cards and they actually go up in value. But that's debatable. That's very debatable. Whether that will happen or not. Should have kept the Umbreon? Nah. I'm good. I'm not keeping any cards. Views went up to 40 right away when packs were back. Are we already back at 40? Should I make the stream members only? I mean, we're kind of chilling right now. Oh, wow, there's 40 people in here? That's crazy. Should I make the stream members only? Yeah, I don't care about the cards though. Like, I care about making the videos. The cards mean nothing to me. The power pack machine, promoting the power pack machine is interesting. Keeping cards I don't want isn't interesting. 200% worldwide increase in Pokemon over the next 3 years. Prices will rise. For sealed, yeah. For individual cards, that's very debatable. Very, very debatable. Got it. So if you want them to send one card, it's $6, and 50, it's $6 as well. Exactly. I agree. Or I don't agree, but that's exactly what it is. I don't know why I said I agree, but yeah, that's what it is. I'm not a member, but I'm leaving soon anyways. Pulled the chase. Chases are skyrocketing. I'm not keeping any cards. I'm not keeping any cards. You guys keep your cards if you believe in it so much. I don't care. I'm making videos for fun. If you guys want to keep your cards, you guys keep your cards. You don't worry about what I'm doing. Don't you worry about what I'm doing. Wasn't meant for you. Oh, that's fair. I just, it's my chat, so I just assume you're talking to me, That's one thing I need to work on as we get more viewers. I need to just like kind of ignore the stream in a lot of ways. Or not ignore it, but I need to be very choosy with what I respond to and how I respond. Because I noticed after I was like talking smack on all the people yesterday, everyone just laughed. I'm like, that's fine. I'm cool with that, but I don't know. I'm just gonna start ignoring a lot of people. So if I ignore your message and you really want me to respond to it, just message it again or, at me in the chat. Because there's at a certain point, I'm gonna start ignoring a lot of people's messages. So I just feel like I should give a fair warning as, as the channel grows and as the stream grows. I just purchased some cards so I can get them graded at GameStop. Maybe you'll pull them on stream. That'd be funny. That would be funny. That'd be hilarious. Like, yo, I just sold that card. Or he'll run everyone out with Bible study. Nah. I'm just gonna start ignoring people. Or I'll just switch it to members only. You know? That's honestly, like, the best thing, is just switch it to members only. Then people who actually care will just buy a membership because it's $1. You know? Anyone who's just here to watch me lose money, at least they won't be able to chat. That was weird that it was sold out, though. That was crazy. But we're back. We're back in business. Members only sucks. I mean, it's just a... Why don't you just buy a membership? It's $1, bro. It's $1. I mean, I understand why you wouldn't want to do it, obviously. But... it is just $1. Let's see. So the cards bin here are cards GME buy from the public in the stores to sell this gambling machine. I don't know. Nobody knows where they're getting the inventory from this. I assume it's from PSA. But who knows? Like, PSA has 190,000 cards on eBay. Like, how many cards don't they have on eBay, you know, that aren't listed already? You know? They might have 500,000 cards that aren't even listed. Who knows, man? Who knows? And that was my point back earlier. Like, you guys all have this opinion that cards are going to go up in value. How do you know that? How do you know there's not just a mass amount of inventory that's not on the market yet? With sealed, you know, sealed's going to always go up in value most likely, because you can't really, I mean, you can reprint sealed, but sealed's a whole different game. Sealed's a whole different game, but yeah, I don't know. But I'm not a card collector, so if you guys are card collectors, that's fine, you know, that's fine. But I'm just not. I'm just not. Don't lose money, just hit good so easy. It's that easy. It's that easy. Check the chase cards. Oh, oh yeah. Those are different chase cards. Those are Black Bolt and White Flare. Oh no, those are Japanese though. Yeah, the chase cards did change, but also people could have pulled the chase cards. I've seen the chase cards change multiple times already. Let's see. Never on a computer, that's fair. Every dollar's in ADA. That's fair too. But maybe they updated pack content inventory and added more participants to the beta. Any news on the sold out packs from GameStop at all? No. Like someone else said in here, they could have just been doing maintenance on the website or something. Inventory drop online shop from 9,000 to 2,300, all for power packs. Yeah, but how do you know they're not getting inventory from PSA as well? I know that, but how do you know? You don't know. How do you know PSA isn't providing inventory with this? This is a GameStop and PSA collaboration. So how do you know PSA is not putting inventory as well? What's the URL for this website? Powerpacks.gamestop.com. What's up? Unusual market. Depends on the set. Low-end cards will depreciate. If you have a Pokemon that's specific, like a Pikachu, Charizard, Umbreon, things like that, typically tends to go up. That's fair. That's fair. But I also, I mean, I have an argument for that. I can go on eBay and everyone says I should have kept that Umbreon. What is it? I think it was 187. Yeah, 217 out of 187. Everyone said I should keep this. But if you do a little research and you go to sold items and you go all the way back to a few months ago. So this is May, 300, or over 300, over 300, over 300, over 300, over 300, 350, 325, there's a 300, I mean, that's not a PSA, 300, 330, 330, 330, I don't know what's up with that one, but this one sold for $200 randomly, 300, this is all in May. And then as we get later into May, 280, 290. That's not a PSA. Another 300 though. 320, 305, 285. Can you see the trend? Can you see it slowly depreciating in value? And then we push June. Now we're in June. 290, 260, 287, 290, 275, 295. This one sold for 350. That's random, it seems like. 300. So the price is fluctuating here in June, but the trend is going down overall. And I think anyone would agree with that. I think anyone who does this research would agree that the trend of this card since May has been going down. And yeah, and then I mean, it's still sold for 300. I'm not saying it can't go up, but if you're looking at the trend from May, this card has consistently been going down in value. And then, fast forward to now, you don't even get 300 sells on this card anymore. When was your last 300 sell on this? I guess August 8th it sold for 310. So, but other than that, pretty much every single sale in August has been under $300. And there's been a lot of, lower $200 sales. Like, July 18th. Oh, that's 305. July 19th, 200. I mean, that's... Oh, those are the Korean ones, though. Yeah, that's Korean, so... That's Korean, but... I mean, this one, July 17th, 260. The trend is consistently going down. And I think... anyone would agree with that, potentially. I don't know, but... I mean, we'll see what the future holds, but as of for now, in my opinion, the trend of this card is going down, and I don't know about other cards. I don't know, I don't really care, honestly. I don't collect cards. I'm not a card collector. I'm just pulling power packs for fun, Just doing this for fun. Let's see. Pull rate changed? Did it? Are you sure? I guess they did increase the pull rate of because the diamond packs 4,000 to 8,000 used to be exactly 1%. So they did change the pull rates a little bit. They made it a little bit better odds to get a better pull. It seems like. Yeah, you're right. They did change it a tiny bit, but it's 2%. So I don't know how big of a, I don't know how much that matters. What football chase cards are there? I don't know any of these cards, but there's those ones. The football chase cards are at, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, those look okay. Yeah, Derrick Henry, Drake May, Eli Manning. Those are the starters. Patrick Mahomes. A lot of interesting cards. A lot of interesting cards. It's interesting. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let's see. What's up, Frightened VT? Fair enough. Typically, Japanese depreciates due to a lot of printing. America's different animal. Fair point. I don't think it matters whether it's a Japanese card or an English card. I think it's just card specific. It's very card specific. There's no, you know. It's just like the stock market or crypto. You know, there's all these different coins, all these different stocks. Only certain ones go up. And then sealed product would be like your indexes, I guess, in a lot of ways. They keep printing more prismatic in both Japan and NA. Okay. Sam's Club had a recent drop. Gotcha. Wrong about Japanese cards. Less print, run better quality. English cards are for the mass market, less quality. When am I ripping? I don't know. I'm just chilling for now. I would like to get my other card. Hopefully it comes in the mail today. I'm gonna make the people wait, bro. I'm gonna make them wait. Look how many people are here just to watch me lose money. I'm gonna make them wait. I collect GME shares for 5 years and Pokemon Collector for 25. Damn, that's chill. But I don't know if that's supposed to be a flex because up until the last like year or two, GameStop was absolute trash. So buying GameStop from 2021 to 2023 was not a good idea. Like you can go look at the fundamentals of the company. They were losing 300 million a year. Like it wasn't good. So I don't know if that's like supposed to be a flex or something because you were buying it at an extremely bad time with no like fundamental value in your favor. You were just buying it based on hype. If you were, if you were saying you were buying the last 2 years, I would people who flex that they've been buying the last 5 years, I don't understand because you guys haven't been buying when the stock was good. I got into this stock a year ago. So, I don't know if that's supposed to be a flex or what, but that is not a flex. That is not a flex. No Jared Goff chase cards. I don't even know football, bro. I don't even know football like that. That Glaceon. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could look up the chase cards like this. That is a pretty cool art, huh? That is a really cool art. I paid for my house cash from late Feb 21 to June 21, all from GME. That's chill. Well, then you were in before the squeeze, but if you were still buying, I don't know. You can say you bought before the squeeze and made money on the squeeze, but saying you're buying when the stock was $80 or whatever and only going down, I don't know. That's not a flex. If you made money on the squeeze, that's cool. But yeah, other than that. I like this Vaporeon. $80 pre. I'm not talking about pre-split. Talking about post. Well, I'm not. Yeah. Talking about post split. Pre-split doesn't have any. Yeah, the price isn't there on pre-split anymore. Pre-split doesn't exist anymore. The price is, yeah. I don't know. That's cool, bro. But I don't know. I don't understand the flex. I don't understand the flex. No flex, pal. Saying you paid, yeah. That's literally flexing. So you're literally flexing. I don't know how you can say it's no flex when that's literally what you're doing. So yeah, that's weird. And congratulations, bro. You made money on options. You made money. I don't know. Like, I no. This is why we don't talk about trading, because who gives a shit, bro? Congratulations. Good for you. Like, why? That is flexing, whether you want to admit it or not. So, kind of weird. Kind of weird. Hope your site does well. Aw, did you get upset because I said you were flexing? Aw. Aw. That's not a surprise. These GameStop kids are fucking babies, bro. Aw. Did you get upset because I told you not to flex? Aw. That's okay, buddy. That's okay. Good luck. Have fun. Like, what the hell, bro? I've been long enough to not get sad. Okay. I don't. Okay. You can just leave. Like, I don't care. You don't have to keep typing. You don't have to keep responding. You can just leave. This is my stream. Just because I told you not to flex doesn't mean you have to get upset and act like like I'm the bad guy now because I told you not to flex in my chat. Like, sorry that I have rules in my chat. My bad. My bad that I have rules in my chat. Be smooth. What's up, bro? Oh, I'm chilling, bro. I just don't like when people get upset about dumbass shit. Like it. You made money gambling. Congratulations. So many people have done it. A majority of people lose gambling. So, okay. Like, good for you, bro. That's great. I'm happy for you. But don't sit and act like you're like better than everyone else, and I don't know. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. I don't? Then why do you keep calling everyone pal? Why do you keep calling everyone pal? And why did you have to tell me that you paid for your house with GameStop options? And why, yeah. Why, you wouldn't say that stuff if you didn't think you were, like, better than everyone else, I feel like, but it's fine. It's fine. I was in GameStop IPO and I was able to pay for a place behind the Wendy's dumpster. Wait, what? Cause I'm English, pal. It's how we talk. Oh, I thought English people said mate or like bud or I'm not. Pal's a new one. I have a lot of like English friends, and I haven't heard any of them say pal. So that's new. Mate, bud. Uh, what's the other one? There's another one I can't think of. Oh, there's another one I can't think of it, bro. He's been here before. That is how he talks. Oh, I see. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't know. Just, it's fine, bro. It's fine. John Y, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I think someone has like a view bot on my channel, bro. Not saying anyone typing in the chat's a bot, but like, why is there like 50 people here? Not a, it's just like basically the same people just typing. Very interesting. I mean, maybe they could be like watching off of their account or like on a TV or something, but very weird, very weird. Reminds me of old people, how they address the world, no hate. Maybe that is what it is. I'm not sure. And like we have so many English people here, so it's new. It's new. Usually people only call you pal or like guy, like usually they like only end their sentences with something like that when they're like mad at you. At least in the US, I feel like. So like, context is very important for things like that, I guess. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. I see. Yes, I've heard loads of people calling people pals. Yeah, we don't have that in the US, bro. We don't have that in the US. Usually people only do that stuff. I feel like in the US we're like, dude, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? I say dude and man a lot. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Yeah, bruh. What's up, bruh? What's up, bruh? Oh, that's funny. Bruh money. Yeah, a lot of bruhs. We have a lot of lads in this chat. Yeah, I mean, English people love like YouTuber. Like I've heard this before. Like English people really like YouTubers, or like I don't know. English people are just like very supportive, from what I've heard, especially when it comes to like YouTubers and stuff like that. Like English people are very supportive. Maybe it's because they just like aren't soft Americans. English got some grit, bro. The English got some grit. All these Americans are soft, bro. Like if I would have said what I said to MOT and like treated MOT the way I treated him, like anyone else, they would be gone. The English got some grit, bro. The English are some real G's. Like you can't talk shit to an American like that. They go cry. They'll cry. Going to Leeds match in Ellen Road years ago. We played Snook in the 147 Club in Pudsey. I think it was there. It was a big riot after the match between Leeds and Bradford. Interesting. I feel like MOT's caused riots in soccer games. Oh, he's definitely been in one. He's definitely beat some ass in a riot. He's definitely put the smackdown on someone, bro. Put the fucking smackdown on someone. That's true. If he is American, he was cursing you out and leaving. Yeah, exactly, bro. Literally. Literally. Gold members for 28 years at Leeds. Been on waiting list for a season for 10. Hopefully once the new stands get built. Wait, what's a gold member? What does that mean? Man, MOT over here, he's bougie, bro. He's bougie. What's a gold member? Second priority tickets. Oh, I see. Do they just like sell out of stuff extremely fast? Is that why you would want like priority like that? Leeds has a massive following. You need to attend so many games to get tickets. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Do you have to like, do you have to pay to become a gold member? Or have you just been buying tickets for like, just, you know, the past 28 years, so they just give it to you? Or do you have to pay like a monthly or like yearly thing to be a gold member? Gold member Austin Powers. Groovy, baby. Groovy, bro. I was watching Elvis at the gym today. That shit is epic, bro. I didn't know Elvis was such a gangster. I didn't know. I never knew anything about Elvis, but that guy's a gangster, bro. Not, you know, he's not like doing gangster shit, but like if the scene I saw is like an accurate scene, he was supposed to be doing like a Christmas thing, and then he just started doing his own music on the television. Like, I thought that was epic. I'm like, what a boss, dude. What a boss. And he got fucking sent off to the army because of the way he dances on stage and stuff. Like, I don't know if that stuff's, I'm sure it is, but I just didn't know how boss that guy was. Elvis's manager was a big gambler. I think he spends all the money on slots. I have no clue. 70 euro a year for best gold membership, 40 for the cheapest. Gotcha. How would you get like first priority for tickets? You have to be like exclusive something, like probably like family or something potentially. Ah, season tickets. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's pretty interesting. What? This might be a dumb question, but what is Leeds? Is this soccer or football? Football? What is this? Are we talking soccer here? I assume. It's a place? Best supported soccer club in the UK. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. You know, I feel like I'm getting cultured over here, bro. I feel like I'm getting cultured over here. Football club. Don't disrespect Leeds. Don't disrespect Leeds, mate. I'm gonna beat your ass, mate. Pal. I can't do my English accent anymore. I lost it. I used to play video games with English people. And I used to be so good at the accent, but I guess when you're not listening to English people every day, you lose it. Arca, what's up, Arca? How you doing, bro? Mad fan base, got promotion to the Premier League last year. Gotcha. I would say I don't know much about soccer. I'm not a huge sports guy. That was nuts. Wait, you like soccer, Muma? You're a soccer guy? Very good. Hope you too. Oh yeah, I'm doing good now. When I first got on stream, I wasn't doing good. All the power packs were sold out, and I was like, no, no. So I'm doing good. I'm doing great now. I'm excited now. God is good, baby. I'm just chilling. We're just chilling in the club. Chilling in the club. Bottle full of bub. A bunch of people left because I'm not pulling packs. Gotta love that. Sold out. Arcade is momentarily sold out. Yeah, I have a picture of it. Or a screenshot. Yeah. It was all sold out for some reason. Very odd. But it's back now. It's back now. I'll be pulling in I don't know when. Probably in the next like hour. I'm waiting for the mail, honestly. I need to see if something's gonna come in the mail, and then that will yeah. Then we'll do some packs, but I don't know when the mail comes, I forget. It's like within the next hour or so. And, you know, like I said, I'm just gonna make people wait. Like, you know, I'm just gonna make people wait. The real supporters will stick around, you know. The real supporters will stick around, and whoever misses the live polls will they can just watch the video, I guess. You've been buying too many packs, they want to cut you off. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm trying to make more videos, bro. I honestly don't care how much money I lose. If the videos keep doing well, that's all. That's all. You know, that's all. I don't care how much money I lose on this. The video, but if I lose a bunch of money and the videos stop doing good, that's gonna suck, obviously. Like, that's gonna suck. And they have somewhat slowed down a little bit, I feel like. Yeah, I already got a video uploaded and ready to go. I just gotta unlist it. Obviously, we'll do that when the stream ends, but we're chilling. And then this weekend, I'm gonna get so many. I'm gonna take like screenshots of every single poll, and I'm gonna schedule out Twitter posts for the next like week or two potentially. I put a triple Swiss cheese stuffed burger on the grill with double bacon, fresh burrata sauce. God, that sounds good, bro. Don't be talking about that. That sounds delicious, bro. Holy. Tobacco haven, bro. Or tobacco heaven. That sounds so good, bro. Man. Are you making me one? I want one. That sounds amazing. Amazon van outside. The poor man got out to deliver a parcel. Some other man jumped in the van and drove away with everything. Really? Like outside your house? No way. That's insane, dude. That's scary. That's wild, bro. Were the packs really sold out? Yeah, they were for a little bit. Like when I first got on stream, they were sold out. But they're back now. They're back in action. Had some turkey Poliska sausage and 2 eggs. That sounds good too. It's the best burger, but I live in Switzerland. If you ever make it here, I make you a burger, promise. All right, bet, bro. Bet. I would love to come to Switzerland, I think. I hear it's beautiful. I hear it's beautiful. I hear the women are beautiful. I think it is a place I'd want to go to. Sounds like sounds like Shrek. Getting worse around here. Switzerland's crazy expensive, yeah. To travel to, or just expensive to live there? Well, I imagine it's expensive to travel to if it's expensive to live there. But who knows? I mean, if GameStop works out, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I feel like I can go wherever I want. Who knows? You know, who knows how long that's gonna take? But if GameStop works out, I think we can travel wherever we want potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Cost of living. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know much. I'm not very I mean, I'm kind of cultured, but not really. I'm not a big traveler. I kind of like my routine and doing my own thing. Traveling's chill, but I don't know. I just like being routined. I like staying in my routine and just I feel like whenever I leave my routine, I always regret it. But I would like to travel eventually. Potentially, maybe. I don't know. I have over 6K a month and I'm lower end income, so Switzerland is expensive. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's insane. It's like some Cali type shit. We have everything, healthcare, everything. Oh, that's chill. That's nice. That's probably why it's so expensive, because you don't have those other things. But that's really cool. California living. For real, though. I mean, California is way worse, but... California dreaming. Oh. The other hand, Poland's a different kind of animal. I have around 6K bucks monthly income, and it's considered top 10%. Interesting. This is crazy, bro. It's crazy how many people we have around the world in this stream. It's so wild. I really want to visit USA, but they sent me back home when I tried. Really? No way. That's crazy, dude. No. We don't want you Germans around here. Or you Swedish around here. We don't want you damn Swedish in our country. Get out. If you ain't from the US, you can get out. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. We don't want no European sissies in our country, boy. We don't even like the hard-working Mexicans in our country, let alone some wimpy old Europeans. Mm-hmm. At a young age, I was caught with weed. It was enough to be sent home. Ah, I see. That makes sense, then. I know someone who is from Chile that I grew up with, and kind of the same thing happened. They got in trouble and got deported back to Chile. Kind of crazy. When I watch movies like Yellowstone, I really want to visit USA someday for some camping with my wife. Yeah, there's some beautiful parts of the US, especially, you know, like for camping and outdoor stuff. I mean, there's some awesome stuff where I live. I got some beautiful mountains near me. Bro's out here trying to catch an American vibe. Border Patrol's like, nah. Tourism's taking a beating right now in the U.S. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know too much about that, actually. I'd imagine it's taking a beating everywhere. It's pretty expensive to travel as of now. You traveled a lot worldwide? Nah, not really. I did a lot of traveling when I was a kid because my grandparents like to travel a lot, but not too much worldwide. Like I said, I'm not very cultured, and yeah, I don't really have that like bug to travel because I used to travel so much as a kid. Like I used to be dragged everywhere, and you know, I just growing up like that, you would think I would enjoy traveling, but it's actually the opposite. Because from my memory, like I really didn't want to go most of the time. I just wanted to sit at home and play video games. You know, I don't play video games now, but that's just how I was when I was a kid. Like I didn't want to travel. Cam, I try to be nice and unban you, bro. I try to be nice and unban you, and you really do that, bro. This time I'm not unbanning you. I'm not unbanning you this time, dude. I try to be nice and give you another chance, and that's what you do. Well, you're not getting unbanned this time. You're not getting unbanned this time. Congratulations. Congratulations. I tried to be nice to you for the 100th time. I've given you so many chances. This time I'm not. This time I'm not giving you any more chances. Oof. Yeah, the funny thing is that person has come in here every single day for about the past year to talk shit on GameStop. And I've banned him, unbanned him. You know, he showed love, and then he does something like that, and then he gets banned again, and then I'm like, oh, I'll give him another chance, but this time I'm not giving him another chance, and I mean, I appreciate you D-Spots Records, but I feel like you're just coming in my stream to promote your channel with your little check mark there. So, unfortunately, I have to put you in timeout. Unfortunately, I have to put you in timeout. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Ever since the stream and the videos have been doing well, so many people have been like promoting in my comment section or coming in the stream to like promote. It's so interesting, bro. It's funny how you get a little, you know, I've been streaming every day for the past year and you get a little bump, you know, you get a little bump in viewers. And then everyone's like, oh, I gotta go promoting that guy's stream. I gotta go promoting that guy's stream. Just legit curious, what are you hoping or thinking GME can be worth in 5 years? I don't know the price. I don't know the price, but I think GameStop in the next 5 years could potentially be sitting on 20, 30, 40, 50 billion dollars in cash. And if you're equating cash to market cap, I think it's pretty obvious to where it could be potentially, but I don't really care about the upside of GameStop. The downside protection is what's interesting. You know, if it has an exponential upside, that's awesome, but for me, the downside protection and the vision I see for GameStop, the business, in the next 10, 20, 30 years, that's interesting. I don't know what the price is going to be. Like, I really don't know. You know, I think I'm going to become a millionaire from GameStop. But how long is it going to take? Is it actually going to happen? I don't know. We'll see. But I don't even think like that. Like, I literally don't. What if in the next 5 years the price is still at $20 because they've done so many senior bonds, you know? And then in the next like 7-10 years the bonds expire and then you get the massive move. Like what if that's a scenario? I think that's a scenario not a lot of people look at, but if they keep doing senior bonds, the price is going to be depressed. So who knows? Honestly, who knows? Hope things work out. Hey, much love, just me. I appreciate that, bro. What's up, travel addict? Hope you're doing good, bro. Bonding over the burning of money and gambling. Amen. 2030, 1 trillion market cap. 2030? Bro, that's crazy. You think 1 trillion in 2030? I think 1 trillion maybe 20, 30 years from now. But you think in 5 years it's going to be at a trillion market cap? Why? Explain why, because that seems actually ridiculous. Explain why you think that. That seems like a ridiculous market cap target. I think if you would have said like 100 billion, 50 billion, I could potentially agree with that. But 1 trillion? You're going to have to explain yourself there, buddy. Because I am extremely bullish on GameStop, and even I think that's ridiculous. Call me crazy. My scenario is 14, 15 billion cap till the end of 26 with 4 positive quarters of impossible S&P 500 inclusion. Well, you got to have... I don't remember the market cap, but you got to have like 18 billion or something like that to be in the S&P. Or is it 15? I don't know. They raise it like every year. Playing cards can be used in an asset. I mean, that's fair. We voted to raise the float to 1 billion in 2022, so I expect the offerings to keep coming. Yeah, but if they only do... The last offering was 3 billion, and that adds 100 million share... Or is it 100 million? So you're only going to be able to do... Is it? I can't remember. I can't remember exactly. Or maybe it was all of them together was 100 million. I don't remember, actually, off the top of my head. But if you're only doing... I don't know. Even if it's 5 billion, we only got 4 more to do. That's 20 billion. Where are you getting a trillion from? Because if we're doing 5 more senior bonds in the next however long, you're probably only going to be sitting at 40, 50 billion cash. So where are you getting the trillion from? And I don't see where you're getting the trillion from when you're only going to be sitting at... I mean, I guess if in 5 years you're sitting at 40, 50, I don't know. Even if in like 2 or 3 years you're sitting at 40, 50 billion and interest rates are still 3% and you're still making 3% on cash, sure, you're going to be making 1.5 billion a year just with the cash, but I don't see where you're getting trillion from still. I literally don't see where you're getting that from. Really wish they would let us buy cards in the EU. Maybe one day, who knows? It's like Apple valuation. This guy's tripping. Yeah, that just seems ridiculous. Unless you think there's a $1 trillion short on the stock. Debatable. Probably not. Maybe a multi-billion-dollar position, but I don't know about $1 trillion. Berkshire has $1 trillion market cap. Berkshire B has 2 billion total shares. Berkshire also has $1 trillion in assets, so where you get it, like, what is, I don't, what is that, how is that relevant in this argument? Berkshire's a $1 trillion company, literally. So I don't see how that's relevant in this argument. After inclusion in ETF rebalancing till mid 27 40 bill cap. I see Corey being mentioned on GME Reddit. Oh, nice. That's chill. I don't look at Reddit anymore. You need 15 bill as far as I know to inclusion. Yeah, oh, okay. See, I don't know. Because they raise it every year, I think. I thought it was 18 billion, but it could be 15. I literally don't know. Go to the float of $1 billion. That's why I voted for it. I mean, the float has nothing to. The float has no relevance to a $1 trillion market cap. I don't see how you think having 1 billion shares has anything to do with the market cap, because the market cap's based on the company's fundamentals and potentially future prices if people are pricing in the future. So having shares, I don't see how you think having shares has anything to do with market cap. It's very confusing. Bitcoin goes to 1 mil, and thanks to GME goes to 1 trillion. I mean, even that's not going to happen, because I mean, we'll find out how much GameStop actually has invested, but if they only have 500 million or even 1 billion, even if Bitcoin 10x's, that's 10 billion, 5 billion. So the trillion still doesn't make sense. Like, it makes no sense. Probably some plan for the cash in shorter term. Don't see why they would get debt to hold cash, because cash is downside protection and you get risk-free money on cash. That's why. Why wouldn't you hold cash when it's literally risk-free money? No argument, just a goal to shoot towards. Oh yeah, I agree, but I don't see how, I don't get how you guys think GameStop can be a $1 trillion market cap. You're not giving any good arguments. I broke it down on our GME 3 days ago. It'd take me hours to write it. Oh, well. Why didn't you say that? I'll look it up, I guess, even though I hate Reddit. If I can find it. Where would I find it? 3 days ago, you said? Alright, here's 3 days. What's your name on Reddit? Tinfoil Tim. Where's Tinfoil Tim? I don't see him. I don't see you on here. That's 4 days. Now we're pushing 4 days. I don't see you on here, bro. Oh, Win Mooney. Hey, I found you. I found you. I mean, I'll just say I'd... Wait, what does this have to do with a $1 trillion market cap, though? I don't see. I've already, like, kind of skimmed a little bit through what you wrote. I don't see how this has anything to do with a $1 trillion market cap, but I'll still read it, I guess. Mentioned on GME Reddit again, Corey, because I made a post about Power Pack sold out and that I found it on your stream, which is true, but a little promotion for you is nice for an honest work. Hey, I appreciate that, Arca. Much love, bro. Much love. I appreciate that, bro. I like sharing the videos and the stream and stuff like that. That is the most beneficial thing you could do for the channel. So God bless you, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 1 billion flow has nothing to do with market cap prediction. That's to counter people saying dilution. One man's dilution is another man's infinite money glitch. Oh, well, I don't think dilution matters, especially when you're doing corporate senior bonds. That has nothing. That has really, yeah. I don't think that really has anything to do with. I mean, they'll dilute in the future potentially, but if they have the cash, they'll probably just pay it back. I don't know. We'll see. I guess. Who knows? But I don't think dilution's a personally. I don't think dilution's a problem, but I just don't get why. I don't get why you would think there's a trillion market cap in 5 years. It just doesn't make sense. 50, 100 billion. I mean, even 100 billion seems ridiculous. I would say 50, around 50 is more realistic. We should buy PSA. You can't. It's too expensive. You should just keep making money and being profitable. You shouldn't buy a company unless it's, yeah. I disagree. We're not going to have this conversation because I always have this conversation and people get upset, but they should just hold the cash and make risk-free money and continue growing the cash stack. Buying a business that, yeah, I disagree. Let's see. Physical purchases, face challenges, power packs, launch in beta. Sell instantly, Gamestop wallet, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read this whole thing, bro, because I don't see how any of this is relevant to a trillion market cap. Platform overview, packs, allows user to purchase digital, 25 to 1,000, yep. No sales tax vault. Yeah. There's no sales tax. Community reception is August 11th. Forums is mixed, but leans positive. Collectors praise, fun as fuck. 6% versus eBay's 15%. Yeah, but they give you low offers, so that's not. Profitable pulls. Streamers and beta testers highlight innovation. Critical. Some views a money grab to offload inventory. Gambling concerns and rising vault prices. I mean, definitely. Definitely to offload inventory. PSA wallet integration, 100% insures, climate controlled. I don't get how. I don't get how this has anything to do with a trillion market cap. GameStop wallet, beta, Catalyst 3.1 features beta wallet, hinted, blah, blah, blah. Enable fast Ethereum transactions. Okay. Community implications, decentralization, global marketplace could replace regions. Global marketplace could replace regional auctions with smart contracts ensuring transparency, fractional ownership, high-value cards, 50,000 Charizard could be split into affordable NFTs. Yep, know that. I still don't, like, none of this has anything to do with a trillion market cap. Centralized ownership, global market borderless economy, tokenized cards traded via wallet could create 24/7 global markets, reducing eBay's 10 billion dominance. Financial asset class, fractional NFTs could attract investors, turning collecting into a Wall Street-like sector. Provenance tracking blockchain could log every grade and sale, boosting value through immutable history. Okay, that part's interesting. That part's interesting. Gamification and metaverse. Pokemon Metaverse could use vaulted cards as avatars or battle assets, rivaling Fortnite. Dynamic evolution. Smart contracts could evolve card values based on community votes or real-world events. Reward tokens, pack points earned via trading. Okay. Manufacturers might sell directly to Power Pack users, bypassing retailers. Subscription model, monthly subscriptions, $10 for guaranteed pack could replace one-off buys. DeFi lending, collectors could lend tokens or use them as collateral. Let's see, community empowerment. Token holders could vote on platform features, democratizing control, creator economy. Artists could mint custom NFTs with royalties paid via the wallet. 3D vault displays on social platforms could rate collectors, elevating cultural influence. Proof of stake could reduce energy use with eco tokens earned for sustainable action. Tokenization may face sex scrutiny. Compliance strategies are essential. Market saturation. Competitors could dilute Power Pack's edge. Unique wallet utility is a key. Yeah, that's fair. Tech reliability, beta glitches. Conclusion to call to action by 2030. Power Packs and the GameStop wallet could birth the collectible metaverse, where tokenized cards drive a decentralized economy, gamified worlds, and community-led innovation. GameStop might emerge as a trillion-dollar hybrid, while collectors become digital curators with global impact. Stakeholder collectors, manufacturers, investors should engage with beta, provide feedback, and prepare for this transformative shift. I mean, like, I agree with everything you're saying, but it has nothing to do with being a $1 trillion company. Like, none of this has anything to do with being a $1 trillion company in the next 5 years. Like, you think they're gonna make $1 trillion in profit because of all this stuff in 5 years? Like, what? I don't understand how you think that. They'll make 50 billion from the corporate bonds. Maybe, you know, I just don't get it. I don't get your point. I don't get your point. $1 trillion market cap is ridiculous. They have to have $1 trillion in assets, or they have to be like a 250 billion, $500 billion company, and the market needs to price in the future. So I just I didn't say trillion profit, I said trillion market cap. Well, if you're going off of fundamental values, which GameStop is based off of, you would need $1 trillion in assets to be $1 trillion market cap. Unless you're like Apple and you have, 300 billion and the market's pricing in the future. But the market isn't pricing in the future of GameStop right now. And GameStop doesn't have 200 billion or 300 billion in assets, and it seems very unlikely that that would happen. Like, not everything's Palantir. Not everything is like Palantir is a ridiculous stock that's assets don't justify the market cap. So if you think that's going to happen with GameStop, that's not I disagree. I really disagree. It, only time will tell. I haven't been wrong yet, but explain yourself. You think the market, you think it's going to pull a Palantir? Is that like basically what you're saying? That has nothing to do with the business at that point. That's just I don't think that has anything to do with the business if the stock goes up like Palantir, because Palantir's market cap is not justified. Palantir's market cap is not justified in any way, shape, or form. So I just don't understand. Like, you think GameStop's just gonna become one of those one-off stocks? Like, maybe. Like, I guess, but if you look at the market from my perspective and you think about the market how I think about it, the market is effective. The market is not efficient. If so, the market is effective at making participants act. So a stock like Palantir is making participants act. People are buying an overpriced trash. Like, Palantir's not trash. I'm not going to say Palantir's trash, but Palantir is not a $200 billion market cap company. They have less assets than GameStop. So, like, I just don't understand. Like, Palantir's only going up because people are willing to bid it at that price. I just don't see that happening with GameStop. That seems ridiculous. That seems ridiculous. And I just don't you're not bringing anything really compelling to the $1 trillion market cap argument here. Maybe it not will be 1 trillion, but remember stuff like Theranos had 16 billion cap just for promises of advanced diagnostics from a drop of blood. I mean, of course there's outliers, but my investment isn't based on a 1% chance. My investment is based on reality. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not betting on a squeeze or, like, my investment thesis on GameStop is fully based in reality. So I just don't agree. Like, if you think like sure, you can bring it up, but if your investment's based off of a 1% chance, I just don't get it. I just don't get it, because a trillion market cap seems so ridiculous in the next 5 years. Like I said, 20, 30 years, sure, maybe. But even then, that's crazy. Like, you have to justify the market cap. Not everything's Palantir. They could transition power packs to a verified digital collectible marketplace. I would use that. That'd be kind of cool. Market is pricing collapse of GameStop with current price. Yeah, definitely. Or, well, I mean, not really. GameStop's price right now is the fundamental price, the cash price. So the market's not pricing in a collapse. It's pricing in, like, this is GameStop's value. This is literally GameStop's value. So I kind of disagree with that. Cash without the business, yeah. But it's because people think the business is trash because the revenues are dropping and they only made, 10 million on the business last quarter. That's the first time the business has been profitable. So the business has to become profitable, and then you'll start to get that whatever, that potential future pricing. But the business has to show profitability. You can't just be making profit off of the cash. I mean, you can, but like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's not true. Palantir with 1K P ratio, although I also agree GME will not be worth trillion market cap. Yeah, I mean that, that's a 0.001% stock. Like, Palantir is a unique stock, but in my opinion, it's not worth that. People are just very hyped on Palantir and they're willing to bid the price up, even though it's not worth that. Like, what's going to happen when the hype dies on Palantir and people stop bidding the price up? And then it goes back to real value. Or I don't know if it'll go back to real value, but like, what's going to happen in that scenario when people stop caring about Palantir? Like, I just don't. I don't know, but that stock is not justified, in my opinion, and from just a fundamental perspective. Doesn't even matter about my opinion. If you're looking at the fundamentals of Palantir, it does not justify that market cap. But people are willing to bid the price up, so, fundamentals doesn't always matter. If you ain't been wrong yet, you should be a billionaire. Yeah, just it's whatever. No market cap is justified at the moment. That's very debatable, but okay. With his Leeds membership. Thing with Planters, no one knows what they're doing, but they work tight with government, and that justifies the current price. I mean, I wouldn't say it justifies the current price, but with that speculative idea, people are going to continue to bid the price up. Tesla's going to claim Mars. They should be 100 trillion valuation. I mean, Tesla's a trillion valuation, I'm pretty sure. But I get the joke. I get the joke. Nvidia's trash. What graphics card are you using? Palantir is a messed up company. Go research what they're doing to the children in Gaza. I don't want to research that. It's probably depressing. It's probably depressing. I don't really like reading stuff about that. My investment in GameStop is based in reality. I mean, if you think a trillion, like, I don't agree, but I like your Reddit post is chill. Like, I agree with all the points and stuff you brought up, but it doesn't justify your market cap speculation. Yeah, cash without business, so it's not pure GME value. I mean, it is, because the business isn't really profitable. Well, it is now, but in the eyes of the market, the business isn't profitable, so I would say this is an accurate price for GameStop as of right now, if you're basing it off of fundamentals. Market is not pricing in much of a future outlook at the current price since the exclusive suite does not provide forward guidance. That's a good point, Michael B. That is a good point. A very good point. Someone in here asked about guidance the other day, and that's a good point, Michael. A very good point. So basically soon, yeah. We should be trading at 5x book on fair value like most companies. I mean, I agree, but this is the stock market. Not everything is black and white. There's companies like Kohl's that are trading far below their assets. Like there's, especially when it comes to retail, the pricing is very, I mean, just any stock, like it's not always black and white. I agree with you, but the market doesn't. And you should, I don't know, you should be like looking at what the market sees, I guess. They're going to short it. In an overinflated market, GameStop is a hedge against the current bubble clap. Is that what your essential thought is? The AI data mining bubble is huge right now. I mean, that is one of the theories I have, definitely. That is definitely one of the theories I have, Mr. Matthew Linguist. Let's agree to disagree. I'll be here by 2030. We will come back to this. Well, I'll be here too, so I'll be here too. And we'll see where we're at. Wayland Utani Corp? Wait, what's that? I'm gonna short GameStop. If GME goes the AR VR route, who knows how high that they could go? Just GME. See. I mean, it's all about market perception, though. It doesn't, like, GameStop's doing a lot of like unique and awesome things right now, but the market doesn't care. So like, I honestly don't think it matters what GameStop gets into. The balance sheet is what matters. Making that balance sheet better is what matters. If they're not making money and growing the balance sheet, how are you going to expect the market perception to change? Price discovery is a fickle process. If that's what people think it's worth, it's their money and that's what it's worth. Not saying it's not overvalued, it is what it is. I agree. But I think when you're going, like, you come out of the world of crypto, and from my perspective, you know, crypto is very tough to value, but when you're looking at stocks with a business behind it, it's you know, it's completely different. It's a completely different analysis in a lot of ways. It's gonna be like 08 all over again. Probably not. I flip a coin heads. I go 10x long with 10k investment on GME. Tails I short. GME Corey will have 1 million subs by 2030. Oh, we'll see. That would be sick. That would be sick. You didn't watch the Alien series? Wayland Yutani Corp was the biggest corp in exploration universe. Nah, I don't watch miniseries. The market does and will care. The market does not care. The market does not care, bro. But they will care, potentially. Potentially they will care. But the market does not care. Win packs? Here soon. Here soon. We're just chilling. We're just chilling, bro. Last time I pulled packs, everyone just left, so I'll keep you guys on the edge of your seat. I'll keep you guys on the edge of your seat. Maybe we should start doing like a like target. We should start doing a like target. That would be funny. I just don't argue with the market. Doesn't mean we have to agree with it. If that's what it's worth, then good luck to them. Yeah, I mean, I don't either, but we're, you know, this is what the stock's worth if you're going off of fundamentals. Of course it should be priced in higher, but obviously the market doesn't, the market's just not. Think about, you know, a lot of people here, if you're in GameStop, you've researched so much. You've done countless hours of research. You know everything about GameStop. Nobody else does. Like, most people don't give a fuck, dude. Most people don't even research. Most people see the price on the screen and buy based on that. So I just, yeah. You have any hobbies like sports? I like golf and skateboarding. Not so much skateboarding anymore, but I like golf. But YouTube is kind of my hobby, honestly. Streaming and making videos, even though the videos are a newer thing. You know, I've been making videos forever. But yeah, YouTube. Not really. I'm kind of boring, bro. Honestly. I used to be more exciting, but these days not so much. I'm pretty boring. And I just don't skateboard anymore because getting hurt is annoying. Jim Cramer tells him to buy. Yeah, or whatever Discord guru they're following currently. Lots of traders in the market too. I would say actually investing is kind of a dead art. I don't think people really care about investing anymore. I think most people are just trying to hit that big win as fast as they can. So you also got to realize that aspect. There are a shit ton of traders in GameStop. A shit ton of traders. Like I would say 99% of the people or posts you see on GameStop where someone's talking about buying or whatever, I would argue they're traders, not necessarily investors, but I don't know. There's just a lot of BS. Packs are back in, yeah. They're back. Skate golf, like a half pipe run up the tee, up to the tee. Nah. That's funny though. That's funny though. The skateboard is a club. It wouldn't go very far. It'd be like a putter. You'd have to use it as a putter. I don't think you could do anything else with it. Golf last night. It was wonderful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I haven't I haven't even gone and like chipped in a while. It's been a minute for me. It's been a minute. I'll be right back though. I'm back. Why is my chat spammed with emotes? What the heck? Went early to chip. Nice. Our streamer's gone. Obligation to spam emotes. Hey, thank you, Brian. Thank you, bro. That's funny. You ever play golf at Quaker? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Quaker is. Got a birdie on hole 16 with a 30-foot chip in. Nice. That's fire. I hit a pretty sick birdie chip in like a week or two ago. It was awesome. Well, kind of. I guess it was. I don't know. It depends. Technically, it was like on the OB line, so I don't know how much it actually counts. We'll just say chip in bogey for legitimate reasons. Pretty bad golfer. Hey, as long as you have fun, who cares? As long as you have fun. Don't forget to like the video, tap the button. Amen. Amen. The mail still hasn't came, so I'm waiting on that. Once the mail comes, we'll open these packs. I thought that usually the mail guy comes around now. Your guys' chips go towards the hole. I'm doing it wrong. I'm actually like really good at chipping. Sorry for advertising it. No more advertising for me. Well, I think it blocked your message. If you put a link in, links don't work in the chat. Using credit card welcome bonus to help pay for power packs. Yes, sir. Hedge the bet, baby. Hedge the bet. I've already spun 1,000. That's already. I've probably spun over 1,000 already. So, I've already like bought a sign up bonus technically. I have like 20 something credit cards. So, I wish I didn't. But yeah, I've been finessing welcome bonuses for a long time. This is just the first time in a long time I've found something actually worth buying, I guess. Or, yeah, you know what I mean. Waiting on the slabs from GameStop? Nah, I'm waiting on a card. Or a credit card, I guess. So I can use the or build for the sign up bonus, because there's a lot of credit cards out there where you sign up for it and you spend like X amount. It's usually like 1,000, 2,000, somewhere around there. And then you'll get like $200-300 back. So that's what I'm waiting for, because I've already spun a ton of money on this thing, and if I'm able to like hedge it in some way, that would be awesome. Bought the progressive bonus on the GME slot. Yeah. I only got one card. Hey, that's good. Credit cards aren't for most people. Most people get into debt with credit cards. So if you're not using it as an asset, you know, I out of all the 20 cards I have, every single one has a $0 balance, you know? Like, I never use the card if I don't have the money. And when you have 20-something credit cards, that's, I mean, most people can barely manage, like, 1 or 2. So, I would never recommend for really anyone, unless you truly know what you're doing, to get as many as I've gotten. Zach Tate. It's been a while, bro. It's been a while. The hair is getting long. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. Selling on eBay 2 boards and donating the funds to cancer research. I put the links in, no problem. Yeah, you can't put links in the chat. But that's awesome, bro. Hopefully you raise quite a bit. Hopefully you raise quite a bit. I personally can't go bid on it because I'm broke. I've blown all my money on power packs. And GameStop shares. It just doesn't let you, like, you yourself can put the links in the chat, but they don't show up. I always pay monthly balances, points mean prizes. Yeah. Yeah, but it's normally you only get like 2-3% or whatever, Whereas if you get a brand new card and it has like the $1,000 spend, spend 1,000, get 200 back, you're still getting that like 2-3%, but then you're also getting that sign up bonus, so you're actually getting like 20%. So it's a little different finesse. A little bit different of a finesse. But you can only do that once for each card. Most usually. Like there's so much. There's so many things. I've been out of job for 4 months because someone almost dropped a car on me. I feel being broke. Damn, that's scary, bro. That's scary. I'm glad you're okay, bro. That's terrifying. That sounds terrifying. It was. That's why I had to part from that job. I feel that. It's unfortunate you're not able to. It's unfortunate that you're not able to get another one though. Hopefully it comes soon. It's all about the small gains. I know that, but why not try to finesse larger gains? If it's possible. Like, anyone can get rich on small gains over time. But what if you can fast forward? I mean, you would never get rich off of finessing credit cards, don't get me wrong. The only reason I finessed credit cards was because I was broke and it was just an easy way to save money. But, I mean, if you can get rich faster, why wouldn't you try? At least, I guess. Not saying you should go like YOLO it all on the fucking roulette table or anything like that, but I don't know. Hopefully you get what I mean. Like, I agree. Small gains are good. But outperforming the market is awesome. If you can do it. If it's possible. If it's there. If the opportunity is there. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Most profitable pull. I pulled a Umbreon on a 25 pack that was like $200-300. Only reason I finesse credit cards is to pay for trade degree. Even then, I make sure that my credit score doesn't go that low. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really affect your credit score unless you're keeping a balance on the card. As long as you're paying it off. Of course, your score goes down every time you apply for one. But, yeah, it doesn't affect your score as much as you would think applying for that many cards. I would love to make easy money, but I've learned small steps, big prizes. DFV is the key. Yep. Yes, sir. Well, yes, sir. I don't think easy money exists. Like, it happens. It happens sometimes, but it doesn't exist. I got a cooking job test Monday. If I pass, I get the job at a college. Hell yeah, bro. Well, good luck. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well for you. There's no easy money without risk. Then it's not easy. If there's risk, it's not easy. I would say risk makes it harder. Why do you think most people fail in like the stock market? It's because of that risk factor. People like before they actually get what they want, they sell out because of the risk. So I would argue anything with risk is not easy money. It could seem like that. It could definitely seem like that, but risk takes an emotional toll on most people that most people can't handle. It's a very, you know, a lot of us have been in GameStop for a long time, so it's a lot different for us. But I'm sure you guys, I'm sure every single person in here knows someone who doesn't invest or anything, and it's because of the risk factor. And even if they do invest, I guarantee they've like sold out before they got the gain or whatever it may be. And even if you sell out when it goes up, that's a funny thing about, you know, taking profits. Is the reason why you're taking profits is because you're scared of the risk that you'll lose the profits. So it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing investing, or risk, I should say. Risk is a funny thing. I remember the drop for 350 to 170 in 10 minutes. Oh, that's sick. That's dope. That's dope. I was there too, actually. I just wasn't a GameStop investor. That was like my first year or two in the market. I have a stream from back then. Let's see. I probably wasn't watching. See, I have a stream titled "Not Watching GameStop Stock." That's funny. But if you go on the, if I go in here, I bet you'll see GameStop on the fucking high-low ticker potentially. I don't see it. I don't see it. This was like my first couple, I think. I don't remember when I started streaming. I want to say it was like my second year in the market. Yeah, I don't even see it. I don't even see it. Oh, there it was, 150. I saw it. I saw it on the high-low ticker. Oh well. It's whatever. I was there, but I wasn't there. Not easy money, fast money is what I meant to say. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I also don't think fast money exists, you know? You can get lucky. You can get lucky. But for majority of people, I don't think fast money exists. And fast money, easy money, basically the same thing. The day chicken tendies turned into gold. Only just recovered psychologically. The memories have shaped me. Interesting. I mean, you made a few. I mean, if what you said earlier was correct, I don't know why you would care that much if you made a few hundred racks. I bought crypto and stocks since 2017 and have not pulled anything. Interesting. Well, you should be up a lot then. You should be up massive. Especially on crypto. I wonder when the mail guy is supposed to come. He came around this time yesterday. So I don't know. 100 here, 500 there, 30. Yeah, but if you had crypto in 2017, bro, you should be up insane. Doesn't matter if you had like 100 or 500 or 1,000. Like, if you were buying crypto in 2017, you should have made like a fuck ton. Well, not a fuck ton, but at least like 10, 20 racks. Like, if you only have like a couple grand, like at least a minimum of 10x. Minimum of 10x. But I would probably argue more. So I don't know. All mailmen innately know when people are waiting for them, then they must do their duty and leave the package for last. No, don't say that. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. I mean, I don't need that card, but I want it. I definitely want it. And we're gonna do $1,000 diamond pack when I get that card. So that'll be exciting. We probably won't do it today. We'll probably do it next week. But yeah, I need that card. Got a lot of things. A lot of things. That's my hedge for the diamond pack. Because I just got a feeling I'm gonna get absolutely screwed. I got into Bitcoin when Max Kaiser and Stacy was on RT. What's RT? I don't know what RT is. 12 years ago. Kaiser report. Interesting. I'm not up massive because I did not continue to buy. Had I continued to buy in 2017, yes, that'd be completely different. I dropped right around 1,000 in 2017. Oh, nice. I mean, you should still be up like 10x though, right? Like, that's a good return. 20x. Like, if you don't think a 10-20x is massive, I don't know. Your perception is weird. Because if you made a 10-20x on $1,000, you should be like extremely happy about that. I think that's weird to not think a 10-20x is a massive profit. Even if you only put in $1,000. I don't know anyone who's made, 10, 20 grand on $1,000. It's hard to explain if you look 2017 XRP and Tron, whatever stupid reason, went up like crazy and it's awesome. That's when I bought. Oh, okay, you didn't buy Bitcoin. I see. That's fair. Well, you got to be more specific on what you buy. You can't just say crypto, because when you say crypto, I think Bitcoin. If you're talking about any specific coin, you got to be very specific because, yeah, that's a whole different game. That's a whole different thing. That's interesting though, MOT. I didn't hear about crypto. My first time seeing Bitcoin was, I don't remember, 2018. It was like 3 grand. And I asked the person who showed me it, I'm like, should I buy that? He's like, I don't know. I was like, all right, fair enough. So I never bought it. Trade you a 2002 Wendy's burger coupon signed by, at the time, general manager for that diamond pack. 100% fair value, trust. What's up, Michael Casper, bro? Good to see ya. Top trader on Wall Street. He was ostracized by Wall Street. Check his story out. Max Geiser. Broadcaster, filmmaker. Oh, here's a video on it. I'll watch this video. You know, not right now, but...
Terrorists, jihadis of banking. They're here to kill you and themselves. They don't care because they're trained at madrasas called Princeton, Harvard, and Yale. They believe in an ideology.
I just don't know if I can watch this live on stream, so I'll have to watch it later. But it'll be in my history, so I can check it out. Married his co-host Stacy. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never heard of him. I don't really like research traders, really, because trading's just I don't know. It's a weird game. You can learn everything there is to learn about trading and still not make money. So I'm just... Sure, you know, I don't know, not 5 years ago, but like 3-4 years ago, shit, I was all in on the stock market, learning and everything, but then I just, you know, once you learn everything, then you realize it's just gambling. Statistical gambling. Biggest flex when it comes to crypto is Binance. I bought one coin for $10. I was only able to trade on their platform. Go look what it is now. Yeah, it's like $800. I already know what it is. Oh, yeah. I have so many trading stories, it's ridiculous. I've made and lost so much money. Surprisingly, I'm profitable, though. Surprisingly, after everything I've been through, somehow profitable. Mostly because of GameStop and bonds, but still. We've had some good trades. Don't get that clip wrong, he's called out for that. Nah, it's just like a short little, like, 16-minute documentary on him. That was just the starting clip. I don't think that's the whole video. BNB is a copy and paste of ETH. Yeah, I don't know much about crypto. I just see the coins and sure, you know, if it wasn't for GameStop, I'd probably have crypto. You know, I'd probably be in some altcoins and shit, but I think GameStop's the best investment, you know. And a lot of people don't agree with me. A lot of people think GameStop's trash, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, I put my money where my mouth is, though. What you open any? How's the polls? Nah, I haven't opened any. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Chilling with the chat. We'll open some here soon. I'm just waiting for something. Just waiting on the mail. We just... Mail time, mail time, mail time! Mail time! It's almost like the media and institutions have gaslit everyone that GME will forever be bad. I mean, you also have to realize that was everyone's perception before. How did it get over 100% short interest? You know, you could argue it's because of the institutions, but there's also, you know, retail that was shorting it as well. So, you can, I mean, it's just been one of those stocks, heavily shorted stock, and it's still heavily shorted. Maybe we can walk through the GameStop store to see what's going on there. Sorry if we did already. No. I haven't. There's not much. GameStop will not disappoint you. Well, they've disappointed me multiple times already, so that's not very accurate. You know, I still believe in it. I still think it's going to work in the long term, but GameStop has disappointed me in so many ways. I think quantum because of future trading, but everything's speculation in the market. Wait, what? Oh. X is that. If only I would have put 100 down instead of 10. It's quite a bit, but you don't, like, focusing on your past trades is honestly a waste of time. If you're just, like, gonna sit and, like, oh, I wish I would have did this so I would have made more money. Like, that's never gonna benefit you. Like, why didn't you put more money down? That's a better question. Like, if all you're going to focus on is the dollar amount and how much money you missed out, you're never going to learn from that experience. Because that ultimately doesn't matter. Like, you should be asking yourself, why didn't you put more money onto it? Why did the trade... Well, that's a tough question, why the trade worked, but... especially for something like that, but there's definitely better questions and better ways to look at it than focusing on the dollar amount, because ultimately that doesn't matter. I appreciate you, Ruben. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. It's double pro week right now. Buy 2, get 1 free, all pre-owned video games. 50% off on select video games. 10% off select games. Get a Meta compact carrying case when you buy a MetaQuest headset. What else? What other deals do they got? Buy 1, get 1 75% off on Five Nights at Freddy's toys. Oh yeah, so double pro week is score 20% extra trade credit on all trades. Their in-store thing is buy 1, get 1 50% on all clearance and markdown items. Oh, that's badass. I might have to go to the store, bro. Might have to go to the store. You could get some good ass deals on that. A lot of their clearance stuff is like $5-10. So you could, they got some dope shirts or something. That'd be cool. 10% off of gaming headsets and accessories. Pre-owned console power bundles. Save up to $10 on select video games. Buy 3, get 3 free on all CandyCon faceplates, D-pads, thumb grips. Oh, that's cool. 2 for 30 on shirts. Save $10 on an Xbox controller. Buy 2, get 1 free on plush, trading card accessories, board games, and homeware. 40% off Marvel statues. 10% off all pre-owned headsets and controller. They got so many deals, bro. So many deals. Gotta love it. There's more, but I'm sick of reading this. I'm sick of reading it. There's more deals. Lots of deals. You get a deal, and you get a deal, and you get a deal. Oh. Do I dare go check the mail again? I just got a feeling I'm gonna walk out there and it's not gonna be out there. Gaming consoles are obsolete because of gaming PCs. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? You also, I mean, handhelds. Switch 2 is... Switch 2 potentially might be one of the best-selling consoles. Potentially. So I don't know if that's accurate. I think the gaming consoles are going handheld, and PC is just PC. A lot of people want handheld stuff these days. And sure, you can get the Steam Deck, of course. You can get the Steam Deck, but I would just say most people want handheld stuff when it comes to consoles. Or maybe, you know, in Switch 2's case, a hybrid between console and handheld. Switch 2 sales should be a part of the next earnings. Oh yeah. I just don't know if I don't know if they'll have like a separate category for it. It'll probably just be, you know, added to revenue, added to net income. I miss my Game Boy. iPad kid's gonna want a handheld game console, natural progression. Ah, that's a good point. That is a very good point. Very good point. That's interesting. That's actually very interesting to think about. I didn't even think about it like that ever. I just thought, you know, I just thought the market was changing. I thought people just wanted to be able to game on the go or whatever, but it's the future. It's the future because yeah, that's interesting, bro. Hmm. That's wild. That's wild. All right, the mail has to be here, bro. It's got to be here. Gosh darn it, bro. This male guy is so slow, bro. Why is this male guy still not here, bro? Watch, I'm gonna get my mail, and it's not even gonna be in there. That's gonna... Future's in the hands of the youth, amen. The mailman, in fact, is secretly watching this stream and choosing not to come. No, don't say that. Don't say that. I need my mail. Well, as long as the card's in the mail. If the card's not in the mail, I'm gonna be sad, but... That's okay. That's okay. My mailman just showed up. No! Flexing on me, bro. Straight flexing on me. You hitting up the beach with the bros? Wait, what? Do you know Michael Casper? Did the bank not give you access to a virtual card for immediate use? Yeah, but it only had a 500 limit. I already used it. We go way back. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, bro. That's funny. That's pretty funny. I mean, I guess we'll just go through news again while we wait on this stupid card. Now healthcare's leading the day. A lot of insider buying lately. Well, not really today because it's Friday, but tons of insider buying the past like week or so. News on Ukrainian war will drop later today. Why? What's going on there? Like I said, I don't pay attention to stuff like that. I don't like reading negative news and stuff. So I don't know. I don't even know what's going on as far as that. Putin meets with DJT in Alaska. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. United Health shares jumped the most since 2008 after Buffett reveals stake. That's crazy, bro. It's funny how many people just follow Buffett. Damn, I didn't know UNH was down that much. That's insane. He bought the retrace of the breakout. That's crazy, bro. The breakout that happened 5 years ago. Interesting. Open door, stock pops 10% as CEO resigns. Okay, so okay, there's that. See, I skipped over that news. It was on here. I completely skipped over that. Applied material sinks 13%. Let's see. Forgot talking about crypto. Wait, what? I sold my UNH shares to buy more GME, but it wasn't bad. Bought it 273, sold it 305. Damn. That's a good trade, bro. Gotta love that. Do the Feds have their meeting on crypto yet? I have no clue. Football season starts tonight, so I'll be going about 7:30. Liverpool versus Bournemouth. Leeds tomorrow. What time is it where you're at now? Is it 7? Market just got injected with something at lunchtime. Just watching the chart go well, I mean, the market's bullish, so it's buy the dip market. Like, if the market's bullish, you buy the dip every time, so it's just how the market works. Like, it might have been selling off, but it's a bullish market, so of course it's going to go up again. You've hit all-time highs, like, every week for the past, I don't know, month or two. So, yeah. Market didn't get injected with anything. It's just a bullish market. That's how bullish market works. You buy the dip. Buy the dip, sell the rip. That's bullish. That's the bullish market for traders. If it's like 2022 to 23, you sell the rip. You know what I mean. I'm still traumatized from my market start date a week before tariff news came out. Bro, you're so new to the market, bro. You have nothing to worry about, bro. There's nothing to be traumatized about. Like, I started during COVID. My first, 2 weeks in the market was the COVID crash. Or first month or two. I don't remember, but there's nothing to worry about, bro. Like, price action shouldn't make you feel any type of way. Like, for real. It really shouldn't. I know it does. It's going to be a hard habit. It's going to be a hard thing to break, but the price of stocks going up and down should have zero effect on your emotions, especially if you want to be a trader. Like, if that's your goal, if you want to be a trader, you better kick those emotions out the fucking door, because you're never going to be profitable if you're basing all of your trades and decisions on emotion. So I would just, I don't know, you got to figure it out. I know you're new to the market, so it's going to be hard, but you got to somehow detach from it. It's going to be hard to make good decisions if all of them are based on emotion. And that's really with anything in life, not just trading. Trading is just a very unique environment where if you have emotions, you get clapped. Good decision was that I didn't panic sell at all. Nice. Well, that's good, because a lot of people do. A lot of people do panic sell. And if you're all in GameStop, sure, the price could go down, but realistically, do you really have anything to worry about? Like, you're looking out 5, 10, 20 years. You're not, 5 years from now, you're not even going to remember this. You're not even going to remember the tariff well, I mean, you'll remember it because it was your first, week in the market or whatever, but you're going to forget about that shit, because if you're looking at a long enough time frame, none of this stuff matters. It only matters if your time frame's really short, like everyone else's, and if you don't believe in what you're buying, like everyone else. Having true conviction in your investment is Such a different game, such a different mindset that not a lot of people have. Mr. Beast, Aiden Ross, and XQC break Guinness World Record by raising 12 million for Team Water. Wow. 26 million-year-old whales discovered. I guess Taylor Swift was on a pod. And it hit top of the charts, which isn't a surprise. I don't know if she's ever done a pod. I don't know if she's ever done a pod. Mr. Beast revealed his Discord server that stalks his location at all time. That's terrifying. There's no news, man. The news is lacking. Roblox is being sued by state of Louisiana. Wow. That's crazy. I guess they're I forget what position, but I want to say chief financial officer potentially of Roblox sold like 800,000 worth of shares. That's kind of funny. I don't know if I don't want to read this whole thing, but now add another similar accolade to its collection. An entire state of Louisiana has announced it's suing Roblox for breeding ground for Preds. Louisiana Attorney General. She's coming after the gaming platform due to its lack of safety protocols and the claim that this results in danger for children, which in most circumstances might come across as all too familiar hyperbole from a member of government looking at a moral panic to latch onto. It's just in the case of Roblox, it's something that's been demonstrated to be true over and over again. Man, there's a lot of... Roblox is under fire right now, dude. They are under fire. Okay. Why is the news so booty today? Probably because it's Friday, but... If only I could get my mail. I mean, at least opening power packs is literally like a 20-30 minute little piece of the stream. So it's like it doesn't really matter when I do it. But I would like to start here soon. Especially because there's no news. Didn't you say someone shared my stream or something on Reddit? Someone said that. Let's see. Or what they said they commented on something like this or something. Oh, they just used my photo, or I don't know if that's mine. Do not hurt. You know what's funny about this post? Do not harass people who are helping GME. I get harassed all the time. That's funny. It's funny how hypocritical these Reddit people are. It's very funny. I mean, lately I haven't been getting harassed. Lately the stream's been very good actually. Yeah, I don't think anyone shared the stream. I thought someone said they did or something, but it's whatever. Is whatever. Hey, look, Gamestop's going up. That's cool. Hopefully it pushes 23. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be nice if it pushed 23? Oy. I just want my mail, bro. Like, seriously. Like, cereal. I wonder if they gave me a tracking number for it. I never looked. With 10 business days? No way, dude. 10 business days? No. When was this email sent? Oh, so I'm probably not getting it. I thought I did it sooner than that. Well, rip. That's a rip. The 1 minute chart looks scandalous? How? MJ poster in the background. Would you be excited when / if GameStop offered NBA power packs? Oh yeah, that'd be sick. I would open them for sure. But I'm not I don't collect cards. I'm just opening the packs for the content, honestly. So even, I would open the packs, but I'm not like gonna collect the cards or anything like that. I'm excited to see GameStop do anything. Literally. I'd probably still mostly pull Pokemon, but I'll definitely check it out when it gets released for sure. Most definitely. Well, now that I read that email, I feel like the card's not even going to be in the mail. I think we might be screwed there. Let me see. When did I thought I applied for it last week. And then I did the other one this week. No, it's not going to be on this email. Rip. Rip. This guy, not Pokemon, so it doesn't matter to be honest. Dude, it's been a long time since I've had like people in my comment section. Like, people sometimes comment on the DoorDash videos, but bro, some of the comments you get are ridiculous. Like, the card I literally pulled was Pokemon. Like, maybe if you'd watch the whole video before you comment, you wouldn't be so retarded. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? The comment section is like a terrible place to be. It's a terrible place to be, bro. Too many opinions that, when they're typing them out, they think they're just right and accurate and they know what they're talking about, but like the reality is most of those people commenting have no clue. So it's pretty interesting. It's funny how people who are like so clueless speak with such high conviction in today's world. Like, isn't that just, I don't know, I think that's weird. I think it's weird. Too many people have, like, they literally have conviction in their own stupidity. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. We live in an interesting world. Very interesting world. Why are my views popping? Is it because, it's because of this one. Nice. Or is it because of the DoorDash videos? Randomly, the views just started going crazy. Oh yeah, duh, it's because of the stream. Duh. Duh, it's because of the stream. What am I thinking, bro? Duh. People are piling into the... well, they're not piling in, but they really want to watch me lose money. See, Einstein said two things are infinite: universe and human stupidity, and he's not sure about the first one. Damn. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Sky is not just blue, it's a combination of blue and violet that enters our eyes to appear pure blue. I often I just have so much like faith in humanity, and I just believe like everyone can be intelligent and everyone can be better than they are, that I often forget that that's not actually reality. Like, I don't know. I used to be dumb as fuck. Like, I used to be so clueless and not like care about anything, and then I was able to make like a transformation to where, I'm still probably pretty stupid, but like I don't know, man. I would just never like like I'm far beyond like commenting on YouTube and getting in like Twitter arguments and stuff like that. Like, that is, I'm far beyond that. Far above it, I guess I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Even though like I've done it, I've done some stupid shit. I've typed some stupid shit for sure. I've probably typed some stupid shit in the last year, but I don't really like take anything seriously anymore. Usually if I'm just typing stuff, I'm just talking shit. But I feel like, I don't know, when I read certain people's comments, I'm like, wow, they actually like truly in their mind believe that. That's crazy. The comment section, bro. The comment section's an interesting place. Oh, man. If only the mailman would come. Mr. Mailman. Where art thou? Where art thou, mailman? I need thy mail in thine mailbox. We all are stupid. How can you be smart living so short as human beings? I think stupidity's, is it relative? I don't know if that's the right word. I think, like, there's different forms. Like there's low IQ and there's like uneducated. I don't think those people are stupid. I think stupidity is like complete ignorance. And that's how I view stupidity. I don't think, if you're not educated or you have a low IQ or something, I don't think that necessarily makes you stupid. I think ignorance does. Arrogance, whatever word you want to use. I actually watched a really interesting video on that like concept recently. Very interesting. It was like kind of it was talking about how in today's economic world, how everyone has to be so focused on just surviving that they're not able to like use their thoughts properly, basically. And it wasn't like fully, it was like a 20-minute long video, so obviously I can't describe exactly everything that was in the video, but it's basically just talking about how people are so distracted that they aren't able to like actually think. It was an interesting theory, concept, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna go get tacos after this stream. I'm excited. There's this food truck I went to the other day, my friend took me to, and I want to go back. Some of the best tacos I've ever had, bro. So good. I'm excited. Well, maybe I'll get them later. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I kind of want to get them after the stream. What's up, kitty? What you doing, kitty? Hello, kitty. I mean, in grand scheme of things, we're all stupid because we believe in what they told us about the world. A few centuries before, they believed Earth is flat. That's my point. What do you mean, what they told us about the world? Most of our thoughts are so-called opinions or just copy a paste of what we hear or see. Yep. That's very accurate. But I don't know what you mean, what we believe in told in the world, because I don't believe anything anyone tells me. Schools, television, or parents. Ah, that's fair. See, I don't believe anything anyone tells me ever. Even during like COVID, when every single person was wearing a mask, I was the only person not wearing a mask. Like I don't listen to anyone, bro. So maybe I'm stupid, but yeah. For the majority of people, I would say that's pretty accurate. Potentially. You know. I think there's, I'm sure there's a lot of people who have their like free thinking, I guess, but Yeah, I think you're right. I think the majority of people are not free thinking. Never wear the mask. I mean, it was peak, bro. It was peak. I remember going to Walmart and literally being the only person not with. I used to get yelled at by people, bro. I literally made a girl cry because I wouldn't put on a mask. Like I went to the gym this one time and this girl started yelling at me because I wasn't wearing a mask and she started crying. And I was like, bruh. And I used to get chirped at all the time. Like people were truly brainwashed, which is crazy. They were truly brainwashed. My favorite was the people in the cars by themselves with their masks on. Why did she cry? She had a mask, so she was protected by the thin material from deadly virus. I don't. She just. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like I tried to like understand what she was saying, but she just like got so upset. And the funny thing is at the gym, not many people wore masks. So like, while this chick is like yelling at me and crying, there's like 10 people behind her that walk by with no mask, and I was like, what? Like what? Like, no disrespect to my ladies. We used to have a lot of ladies in the chat, and I don't know if they're still around, but I think women are very susceptible to being even more so being brainwashed than men. I mean, that I'm gonna get called like a misogynist or something for this, but I think women are like they're just way too emotional. So like something like that, they're not able to think like logically about it. They just, yeah. I probably shouldn't be saying this, but it's just what I think. It's what I've seen. I think they're way more susceptible to not actually being able to like see what the hell is the issue with what their view is. People who have close family members who are affected by the COVID tend to be the most passionate about the mask thing. Oh, I'm not saying COVID wasn't like real or anything and it wasn't deadly. I'm not saying that. Like a lot of people died. You know? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I don't know. It's funny because COVID is still a thing today. It's still a thing. It's still a virus, but nobody gives a fuck now. So isn't it weird how much people cared in that short little time span and now not a single person cares? Like that's weird, bro. That's weird. With those people, it's 100 years ago, they were just digging potatoes and do what their lords tell them. Now they live in a world considered free and live better than their ancestors. And worst part is they think they deserve it while they just born in better times and they're not special at all. Interesting. It was all about money. They robbed populations and moved on. That was COVID. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, probably. Especially when you go look at markets from back then. Potentially. But you also have to think like everyone was at home. Everyone got free money. It got all put into the market. Or if you didn't put it in the market, you were buying stuff from businesses in the market. So like I agree with what you're saying, but there's a lot of factors, I think. And maybe it wasn't about all the money. It just was a mistake. And who knows though? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know enough about that to really speak on it, but I think everyone's going to have their own like view as far as why they did that and whatever it may be. But I definitely don't like I don't like the outcome of it because now everyone's just like weird, bro. Like when I don't know. I just feel like everyone's so weird now. Like back then people were weird, but now people are fucking weird, dude. And it's almost like I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't like having like negative opinions on people because I feel like you just like when you think about that stuff, you bring it into your life. But it's hard to, for me, it's hard to not have the negative opinion because I just see it too much. Chief is making deals with Pfizer via text message, taking huge debt for all EU population. It was all a scam. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it was, but like, I don't know. I just don't like how I don't really care about that part of it. That part doesn't matter. I'm not a billionaire. I'm not a millionaire. Like I don't give a shit about that part. I just don't like how it affected people and how people were so easily like I don't like using that word, but they were brainwashed into believing everything they saw and they still do, and it's I just don't like it. I don't like how that affected people, and I don't like what it turned people into. And I could say the same for myself, like, but it's yeah, very interesting time to be alive, that's for sure. I was live streaming during that time. I just don't like how they're doing it, and only Common Man got clapped. Same was in 2008. See, I don't agree. I mean, the only reason the Common Man got clapped is because they're not educated on finances and how to manage money and stuff, because '08 COVID was literally the number one time to be an investor or anything. Like, if you were even slightly educated at all on markets, those were the best times to invest. So yeah, the common man got clapped, but it's because of the common man's lack of education, motivation, whatever it may be, why they got clapped. If they were actually somewhat educated and they cared about what's going on in the world and they paid attention, everyone would have been rich. So I agree with what you're saying, but it's also, you have to, the individuals have to, like, your individual common person has to take some accountability for their lack of preparation, I would say. Like, I was around during COVID. I didn't take advantage of it at all. That was my second year in the market. Like, if you're not educated, of course you're going to get clapped. A lot of people lost their jobs, so investing wasn't their first things to worry about. I mean, that's fair, but you also got a lot of people got a lot of free money, and I don't know. I agree with that. I can agree with that, but I think if you still had that knowledge, even if you did lose your job, you would have seen that opportunity potentially. Even I saw the opportunity. I tried to get my mom to donate, or not donate. I tried to get my mom to invest in Apple. I was like telling her, I was like, you should put 10, 20, 30 racks in this. You're going to crush. And it didn't happen because most people don't see it. And even, back then, like, I was my second year in the market. Like, I didn't truly believe in what I was saying, but I saw the chart, I saw the historical data, and I'm like, whoa, brain blast. But yeah, so I definitely get what you're saying, but I think if you're actually paying attention to the world and you have some understanding, especially in in finances and stuff like that, I think that was a very easy opportunity. A lot of people live from paycheck to paycheck, so they can't capitalize on such occurrences. I mean, you could argue most people live paycheck to paycheck because of their bad decisions and their consumption and their addictions. Do you think if they were actually like financially educated, they would be living paycheck to paycheck? Like, I agree with everything you're saying, but everything you're saying has a counter argument to it because, everything's not black and white. There's always gray area in between the black and white. Like, I agree with everything you're saying. My senses are tingling. The mail. You think the mailman's here, bro? You think Carl Malone came through? I hope so. I hope so. Let me go see. Let me go see. Well, that sucks. He did come. You were right. You were right. He did come, but my card wasn't in there. So that's sad. That's sad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, and then we'll run it up. Looks like we're gaming with 25 tags. I mean, I was doing that. I was gonna do that anyway. I've just already spent so much on my card. Like, I would have liked to start putting the spend on the other card. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Let me check something though. Yeah. Just whatever. We got booty blasted with the silver. I know. I know. It's all good though. It's all good though. Let's run it up. Let's run it up. Let's see. I'll just take a screenshot, post it on Twitter, I guess. Why not? Just do that. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for supporting revenue of our investment. Crossing fingers for good polls. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. Booty blasting from power packs is worth at least 0.02 EPS. Nah, I haven't spun that much money. I don't think. I mean, I think let's see how many cards I've spun actually. I don't think I've spun that many. I think last time I checked it was like 70 something. Sold. Yeah, 76. 76. So I mean, 76 times, you know, I've done a couple 50s, but it's mostly 25s. So I've probably put like 2,500 bucks in, over 2,500. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know how much I'm down. You know, I don't know how much I've lost. We're probably pushing 1,000. I don't know the exact amount, but either way, I guess let's get this show on the road. Oi. I want to see if people are piling in. I wonder if people are coming from Reddit or like why do we have 40 people in here sometimes, you know? Or I meant Twitter and not Reddit. Yeah, I don't know. Why is my cat? Hold up, my cat is meowing for some reason. Funny ass cat, bro. She's just like making a comfy spot in my bed, meowing about it. Funny cat, funny cat. Oh wait, I need a hat and some glasses, I guess. We'll wear the Luigi hat. Maybe if we wear green, we'll pull some good. Who knows? Or actually, I'm gonna wear this hat. I'm gonna wear this hat. I'm gonna wear this hat this time. Rip some football. Nah, I'm not gonna rip any football. I don't think. We could alternate maybe, but I don't know. We'll just run it up. My hat looks like it's white, but it's really tie-dye because of the window. It's kind of funny. All right, let's run it. I never know how to start the videos, so I gotta. I never know how to start the video. I never know. I usually just don't even do an intro, though. Just get right into the polls. Welcome to Costco, I love you. Nah. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do something similar to that, but... Alright, welcome to another Power Pack poll video. Let's run it up. Let's get more polls. Lately, we've been getting absolutely wrecked, so hopefully we get something good this time around. Japanese. Let's tap a... Whoa, I got this card again, dude? This is the third time I've gotten this card. Literally the third time I've gotten this card, dude. That's insane, actually. That's actually insane that I got this card for a third time. I don't think it's worth anything, if I remember right. I think it's only worth, like... Or I think it's only sold for, like, 15, 20 bucks. I guess last sale in June was 30, but... This card does not sell. Or this card doesn't sell, so... We're just getting rid of it. I guess 10 bucks isn't that bad when you get a card that doesn't even sell on eBay. Well, we're not off to a good start. Hopefully something gives here, because power packs have been absolutely rinsing lately. They have been crushing me. English, come on, we need something good here on this English card. Gloom PSA 9, probably not the best, but that's a cool art. That's a really cool art. I wonder how much it's worth. They're offering me 14 bucks. 198 Gloom. It sold for 25, 17, 21, 25. This card sells pretty consistently too, though. 28, 20. This card sold quite a bit. This would probably be a good card to keep, most likely. But 25 times 13%. That's $3, so 25 minus 8. I think that's 17, yeah. So they're giving me a little bit of a low ball offer, but not bad. Not bad. That would be a card worth keeping, I think. I just don't want to keep it. So pulled a PSA 10 base set Squirtle yesterday, which was $250. Nice, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a good pull right there. Gotta love that. You gotta love that. That's a cool card, too. Alright, Japanese. Let's get a 10 here. We need something good. Galarian Moltres. Oh, this could be a good card. What is that? What is that? That is such a cool art, dude. A Galarian Moltres. $40 card. Really good pull. Really good pull. I've never seen this card before, though. That is such a cool art. Sold for 50. That's best offer accepted, but somewhere around 50. 55, 50, 45, 50. So it sold for 50 pretty consistently. 40. Anywhere from 40 to 50. 39. I mean, so if you sold it for 50, I think that's 39 with eBay fees and shipping. So 6. You add $5 to that. So 50 minus 11. That's 39. That's what they're offering me. You know, they're going to take their little fee. But that's a really good offer for that card. And that was a really sick pull. So that was great. That was such a cool pull. That was a really cool art. I've never seen that card before. And yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We've had far better luck on the 25 packs than the 50s. I've pulled quite a few 50s at this point, and I haven't pulled a single good card out of there. But I've pulled quite a few good cards out of the 25s, so I don't know. I think it's just because you get more at-bats for the 25s. Metatai, Art Rare, PSA 10. Oh, I'm surprised that's not worth more. That's actually a really cool card. I'm actually very surprised that's not worth more. Maybe it is. Maybe they're just giving me a bad offer. 35, 32, 28. Yeah, I guess it's not worth that much. 30 at the most. Like, it sold for around 35 before. But they're offering me 19. That's not the best, but I mean, if you factor in shipping and stuff, 30 bucks times 13%, that's $4, and then $5 for shipping, so that would be like $21. No, I guess 19 is not a terrible offer for that. It's not good, but it's not terrible. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Thank you, GameStop. Appreciate it. Appreciate you only screwing me out of a couple bucks. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Let's see if we can get some more good pulls. We need, like, a chase card, bro. We need a chase card. Where's the chase card at? Japanese again. Come on, we need another 10. A Ceruledge. Oh, I've got this card before. I bought this card, actually, and flipped it. That's a sick card. Ceruledge, PSA 10. I think this card's worth more than 30, if I remember right. I think this is a low offer. I've actually flipped this card before. I wouldn't be surprised if my sales here on eBay. 45. 32, 36, 36. So it's like 30, potentially 40. But this card's really liquid. A very liquid card. That's pretty cool. A lot of PSA vaults on this, though. A lot of PSA vaults. Wild. Like, most of the sales are from the vault. That's crazy. But, yeah. Really cool card, but not really interested in holding it. And, you know, 30 bucks is a good offer for that. So, we will take it. So far, pulls have been above average. Yeah, we're doing decent this time. We're not getting absolutely smoked. I mean, hopefully, we need a chase card, bro. If we get a chase card, that pays for... I mean, it doesn't pay for everything, but it definitely puts us back to even, potentially. Or close to even. A Chimecho PSA 10. I don't even know what this Pokemon is. Chimecho. Only 17 bucks, though, for a 10? Yeah, at least we're getting 10s this time, for sure. What the heck? Why does it say $18 shipping? Oh, this person's like trying... What the heck? Why is it $18 shipping? 30... So what is that? 36? That's weird, bro. This guy's sold it for 18 with $18 shipping somehow. And he's done it multiple times. That's so weird. So is this... See, I don't know. He's in Singapore? But you haven't had really any sales on it. Like, 32. What are they offering me? 17? So what would happen if we sold it for, like, 32? Times 13%. That's $4. You add 5 for shipping, so not... Or 32 minus 9. That's 23 bucks. So they're not really giving a good offer here. I don't think. A bunch of English ones have sold for like 50 bucks. But obviously this isn't English. So I don't know. I kind of want to keep this card, but at the same time I don't. I just feel like they're giving me a really bad offer for this. I guess we'll just get rid of it, though. It could potentially be worth more. It probably is, honestly. Like, judging by everything I've seen. But it hasn't sold. Let's see. Are there any listed? There's one listed for 40. Oh, there's a lot listed. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of this, bro. I'm just going to get rid of that. There's too many listed and not enough sold for me to justify holding that. At least the other cards I've held, they've been selling quite a bit. Alright, let's keep it going. So far, we're doing okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, English. Come on, give us a PSA 10 here. Do it. Ah, Rayquaza PSA 9. This probably isn't worth anything. Whoa, 20 bucks? What? This card... Oh, it's a Black Star promo. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. It's only a PSA 9, though. I'm surprised they're offering me that much for this card. I'm very surprised. 18. The last sale was 18 bucks. That's terrible. It's sold for like 30 before, though. Yeah, this card's kind of all over the place. Anywhere from 20 to 30. I feel like $20 is a good offer from GameStop for this card. So we will take it. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Let's keep it going. This is a lot better result than the last couple streams. The last couple streams have not been a good result. Oh, English again. Come on, give us the 10. Do it. Give us the 10. Ah. Hey, Umbreon Hollow, PSA 9. This could be really good. Ah, what? What? That should be worth more, I feel like. Maybe if it was a 10, probably, but an Umbreon? I feel like that should be worth more. This card sold for 40 bucks before. They're only offering me 20 bucks for this? What's the difference? 3-pack blister. That's the same card right there. Sold for 40 bucks. That one sold for 26. That one sold for like 31. That one sold for 27. That one sold for 36. That one got best offered at 40. Like, it's sold for over 40 bucks multiple times. But I think there's just a lot of low sales. Let's see. Let me see what people have listed here. That dude has 35, 35. So around 35 is what people have it listed for. But those are the only 3 people. Or I guess right there. I guess we can go shipping lowest to first. Or lowest to highest. So yeah, 34. There's quite a few people actually selling this card. I kind of want to keep it, but at the same time I don't. What's the population on it? 2,000 PSA 9s. I might keep this one, honestly. Let's see. Let me check the sold again. Oh, that's January 35. Sold for 40 bucks back in August. But I mean, now they have those listings for like 34 bucks, so I guess nobody's really looking at it. But it is an Evolving Skies thing. Evolving Skies is pretty valuable. Umbreon's pretty valuable. I think I'm going to hold this card for now, just because, like, yeah, I'm going to hold it for now. Potentially this card could be worth more in the future, maybe. I don't know. But I'm sure PSA will give me about the same offer, and I won't have to pay fees, and yeah. So I think we'll keep that one for now. I just think it's worth more than what they're offering, and yeah, we'll see. I could be wrong for sure, but let's keep it going. See if we can get a really good pull this time. Come on. Another English. We need something massive here. Let's do it. An Irida PSA 9. I imagine that's not worth anything. Oh, 18 bucks though. That's more than what I thought it was going to be worth. I thought it was going to be like a $10 card. So that's 20. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. Not really worth anything. Not really worth anything there. All right, let's get a few more pulls here. See if we can get something good. Come on. Give us the chase card. We need that 0.1% chance. Japanese again. It's got to be a 10. Charmeleon. That's a cool card, but it's not a 10, so it's probably not worth much. Hey, 22 bucks, though. That's not bad. 169 Charmeleon. That's a really cool card. I like that art. I like that art. Sold for 20. Wow, 40? Whoa. Oh, that's English, though. I was getting roasted in the comments in one of the last videos because I was looking at English prices. And I was like, why are they giving me such a low offer? And yeah, so we got to make sure we look at the Japanese prices or the comment warriors are going to attack me. We got to watch out for those comment warriors. They know everything. They're geniuses. That one sold for 30. That one sold for 30, so it's consistently sold for 30. What are they offering me? 22 bucks? That's not bad. I'll run that. I'll accept that buyback. And if anyone's gonna make these videos, don't get your English and Japanese mixed up. Collectors don't like that, apparently. They don't like that. Come on, let's get a good pull here. Japanese, we need a 10. Let's do it. Onyx PSA 9 Master Ball. That's probably not good. 14 bucks, though. I honestly thought that card was going to be worthless, so let's see what it's sold for. Master Ball Reverse Hollow. Oh, right there, 15 bucks. That's not even the Master Ball. I don't think this card's ever sold. Someone has it. That's a reverse holo. Oh, someone has it posted for 25 right now. Yeah, I'm good on that card. I'm good on that. I'll accept that buyback there. All right, a few more pulls here. Let's get a few more. See if we can get something good. Well, this isn't a bad result. It's not a bad result. Not a good result, but not a bad result. English, come on, give us a 10. Give us something massive. A Vileplume PSA 6? Not even first edition, dude? Oh, come on, bro. Not even first edition? Bro. That's crazy. That is not a good card. Let's see. Yeah, that is a bad card. That is a bad card. If it was like a PSA 8, potentially it could be worth something, but it could be a card worth holding potentially, but I just, in my eyes, anything under a 9 just isn't worth anything. So I'm just going to have to take the $9 and cry about it. I'm just going to have to take the $9 and cry about it. All right, let's keep it going. Come on, give us something good here. Let's do it. We need the chase. We need the chase card. We need it here. Something went wrong? What do you mean something went wrong? Did it get sold out again? No! What? What? What do you mean something went wrong? Oh, I don't have any... Wait. What? They just, like, scammed me, bro. They literally just scammed me. What? Said something went wrong, and then now it took my money out of my account and didn't give me the pull. What? Bro. They just wrecked me. What? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? They literally just took my money and... What? Like, you guys saw that. I had $32 in my balance, and now I only have $4. They literally took my money, bro. They actually took my money. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. They just actually stole my money, bro. What? Bro. Bro. Come on, dude. Really? You gonna do me like that? Okay. Well, I guess I guess that's the end of the video. That's not really how I wanted to end the video, but yeah, I'm gonna have to contact support. Like, what? Should I just message Nat Turner on X? I mean, I can't message him, but... What the hell just happened, bro? Nat Turner at Power Packs. Yo. I just did a poll. And it said something went wrong. It then still took the $25 out of my account and didn't give me a card. Very odd. It then took the 25 out of my Power Pack credit, not account, but balance, and didn't give me a card. Very odd. Oh. That was weird, bro. That was so weird. I mean, I'll contact support too, if I can. It doesn't look like they have a power pack thing. Start a submission. I'll have to do that later, I think. Can I go into here? And oh, wait. I might have got the card. Oh, there we go. It gave me the card now. Scratch that. Scratch that. That was so weird, though. That was so odd. GameStop's messing with me, bro. They're messing with me. What is that card worth? Probably nothing. Yeah, 16 bucks. PSA 10. Whatever. That was whack, dude. That was actually whack. I can't believe that happened. I mean, good thing I already did, 17 minutes on the video. The video was already done, but that was annoying. This card's only, bro, that's booty. That is booty cheeks. Booty butt cheeks, booty booty butt. Booty booty butt cheeks. I guess we're just gonna sell this to PSA, I guess. Oh yeah, you gotta get the email code here. Bro, someone stole my email off of this screen and sent me like a spam thing. It was kind of weird. Very weird, actually. Nice. Okay. Well, we sold that. Back to the collection. What other? I want to review my offers. Let's see. What do we got here? I need a manager. I need a manager. Where's Ryan going? Maybe the offer didn't go through. Well, the card wasn't there, but now it is. That was weird. They knew you were about to pull a 1%, so they cut you off. I wish. I wish, bro. I need that. Whatever. Whatever. That was not, that's not how I wanted to end the video, but I guess that's how we're ending that video. Not much I can do about that. I pulled a mislabeled card and then refunded me in 48 hours. I gotcha. Detroit was 6th worst air quality. Damn. Maybe try to clear cache and relog. Nah. I'm good. We already got the video. I mean, 17 minutes is a long video. Well, 15 probably after cutting some things out. That's a long video. That's a decently long video. So, good enough. Any more than like 30 minutes is kind of a waste as far as making videos go. From what I've seen so far. Sad you didn't get a great poll. It's okay. That's gambling. Should never really expect to win. I got some okay pulls, I guess. Lose another $100? Why not? Why not? It's all good. It's all good. I guess Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll just edit it. Why not? I don't know. I don't know what else to do. There's no news or anything like that, so I guess we just edit it. Apparently more beta invites just went out a few minutes ago. Oh, really? Where'd you see that? Is it on Twitter? Twitter? The Twitter? Reddit? Oh. I see. I see, I see. Surging Spark ETBQ at Costco? Crazy. I can't believe they're still making more Surging Spark. Well, that's cool. Hopefully more eyes on it. Maybe that's why it was glitched out this morning. Or why it glitched out on me when I clicked that. I kind of hope like a bigger sized YouTuber makes a video on power packs, because if you get a bunch of eyes that weren't on this, you know, the videos I've been posting in the stream should, you know, get more eyes as well, potentially. So hopefully someone big makes a video. Like Poker, like that'd be sick if like Pokerev made one or something. The more eyes, the better. Yeah, that was weird though. Very weird. I've just been getting so wrecked on this, bro. It's crazy. Just getting slaughtered every time. Absolutely slaughtered. Whoa, they lowered my offer on that Steelix? What? I wonder if some sales went through that were low. They lowered my offer. They should be increasing the offer on that. That card's a $50 card, potentially. Yeah. Why would they decrease my offer? It's literally a $50 card. That's pretty ridiculous, actually. They want to scam you? I guess so. And this Palafin should be going up in value, or the offer should be getting higher for this, too. This just sold for 45 bucks the other day. I mean, yeah, it's sold for 30 a bunch, but I think it's because of all the old sales. It's got to sell more for over 40. Frickin' power packs, man. Frickin' power packs. Getting wrecked on power packs. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's a good time. Alright, let's see what we got here. Welcome to another Power Pack pull video. My sound down? Okay, I was like, why is it so quiet? Alright, welcome to another welcome to another Power Pack pull video. Let's run it up. Let's get more pulls. Lately, we've been getting absolutely wrecked, so hopefully we get something good this time around. Japanese. Let's tap a... Whoa, I got this card again, dude? This is the third time I've gotten this card. Literally the third time I've gotten this card, dude. I want to check... Well, I was just thinking about something, and then I just forgot what I was thinking about. Gosh dang it. Whatever, I guess. Dude, that's insane, actually. That's actually insane that I got this card for a third time. I don't think it's worth anything, if I remember right. I think it's only worth, like... Or I think it's only sold for, like, 15, 20 bucks. I guess last sale in June was 30, but... This card does not sell. Or this card doesn't sell, so... We're just getting rid of it. I guess 10 bucks isn't that bad when you get a card that doesn't even sell on eBay. Well, we're not off to a good start. Hopefully something gives here, because power packs have been absolutely rinsing lately. They have been crushing me. English, come on, we need something good here on this English card. Gloom, PSA 9, probably not the best, but that's a cool art. That's a really cool art. I wonder how much it's worth. They're offering me 14 bucks. 198 Gloom. It's sold for 25, 17, 21, 25. This card sells pretty consistently too, though. 28, 20. I wish I could remember what I was going to do. I thought it was... I don't remember. I don't remember. I know it wasn't this, but... Yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, I remember what I was going to do now. I wanted to see how many polls I've done so far, because when I get to 100 polls, I'm going to just, like, make a compilation. Kind of like what Ruben said, but the first one's going to be my first 100 polls, I think. We're 12 off. 12 off? Well, that's lame. That's lame. That's okay. I can get it basically done this weekend. And then do the final 12 polls on Monday or something. I probably won't upload during the weekend, honestly. Just because... I don't know why. Like, I think I want to do daily videos, but I also... Nobody ever shows up for the stream on the weekend, so I would want to stream while I'm doing the video. And nobody ever comes to the stream during the weekend, so we'll probably only do weekday uploads. And then I guess, you know, that gives you time to watch all the episodes over the weekend, I guess, potentially. I don't know. I would consider posting on the weekend and streaming on the weekend, but everyone's just busy. This card sold quite a bit. This would probably be a good card to keep, most likely. But 25 times 13%, that's $3, so 25 minus 8, I think that's 17, yeah. So they're giving me a little bit of a low ball offer, but not bad. Not bad. That would be a card worth keeping, I think. I just don't want to keep it. So, pulled a PSA 10 base set Squirtle yesterday, which was $250. Nice, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a good pull right there. Gotta love that. You gotta love that. That's a cool card, too. Alright, Japanese. Let's get a 10 here. We need something good. Galarian Moltres. Oh, this could be a good card. What is that? What is that? That is such a cool art, dude. A Galarian Moltres. $40 card. Really good pull. Really good pull. I've never seen this card before, though. That is such a cool art. Sold for 50. That's best offer accepted, but somewhere around 50. 55, 50, 45, 50. So it sold for 50 pretty consistently. 40. Anywhere from 40 to 50. Oh yeah, I got a comment the other day saying I didn't know how to analyze prices because I didn't. Yeah, people are so funny, bro. The comments, I shouldn't even care about the comment section, but just some of the things I've seen in the I've already had to delete a bunch of comments. That's probably why a lot of the videos don't have as many comments. But man, some of the comments I read are just funny, bro. They like literally people will base their opinion about you off of like a 5-second little clip in a video. Like that's the world we live in. In a 20-minute long video, they're gonna take 5 seconds out of it and talk shit. funny stuff, honestly. 39. I mean, so if you sold it for 50, I think that's 39 with eBay fees and shipping. So 6. You add $5 to that. So 50 minus 11. That's 39. That's what they're offering me. You know, they're gonna take their little fee, but that's a really good offer for that card, and that was a really sick pull. So that was great. That was such a cool pull. That was a really cool art. I've never seen that card before. And yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We've had far better luck on the 25 packs than the 50s. I've pulled quite a few 50s at this point, and I haven't pulled a single good card out of there. But I've pulled quite a few good cards out of the 25s, so I don't know. I think it's just because you get more at-bats for the 25s. Metatai, Art Rare, PSA 10. Oh, I'm surprised that's not worth more. That's actually a really cool card. I'm actually very surprised that's not worth more. Maybe it is. Maybe they're just giving me a bad offer. 35, 32, 28. Yeah, I guess it's not worth that much. 30 at the most. Like, it sold for around 35 before. But they're offering me 19. That's not the best. But, I mean, if you factor in shipping and stuff, $30 times 13. Sup, KCR? Hope you're doing good, bro. 15%. That's $4, and then $5 for shipping. So that would be like $21. No, I guess 19's not a terrible offer for that. It's not good, but it's not terrible. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Thank you, GameStop. Appreciate it. Appreciate you only screwing me out of a couple bucks. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man. You bought your first car ever. Really? What kind of car? That's awesome, dude. Oh, man. All right. Let's see if we can get some more good pulls. We need like a chase card, bro. We need a chase card. Where's the chase card at? Japanese again. Come on, we need another 10. A Ceruledge. Oh, I've got this card before. I bought this card, actually, and flipped it. That's a sick card. Ceruledge, PSA 10. I think this card's worth more than 30, if I remember right. I think this is a low offer. I've actually flipped this card before. I wouldn't be surprised if my sales here on eBay. 45. 32, 36, 36. So it's like 30, potentially 40. You got a Mazda? But this car, that's dope, bro. Hell yeah. I love to hear it, bro. I'm glad you're happy with the purchase. How many miles does it have on it? The card's really liquid. A very liquid card. That's pretty cool. A lot of PSA vaults on this, though. A lot of PSA vaults. Wild. Like, most of the sales are from the vault. That's crazy. But, yeah. Really cool card, but not really interested in holding it. And, 30 bucks is a good offer for that, so we will take it. So far, pulls have been above average. Yeah, we're doing decent this time. We're not getting absolutely smoked. I mean, hopefully we need a chase card, bro. If we get a chase card, that pays for. I mean, it doesn't pay for everything, but it definitely puts us back to even potentially. Or not sure what it is in miles. Me either. I don't know kilometers. You can just do it. Kilo to miles. No, 78,000. That's not bad. That's not bad. Nice, bro. That's dope. Close to even. A Chimecho PSA 10. I don't even know what this Pokemon is. Chimecho. Only 17 bucks though for a 10. Yeah, at least we're getting 10s this time for sure. What the heck? Why does it say $18 shipping? Oh, this person's like trying. What the heck? Why is it $18 shipping? 30. So what is that? 36. That's weird, bro. This guy's sold it for 18 with $18 shipping somehow, and he's done it multiple times. That's so weird. So is this, and he's done it multiple times. That's a good spot for a cut. I think I took a lot of time on this card if I remember right. See, I don't know. He's in Singapore, but you haven't had really any sales on it. Like 32. What do they offer? But you haven't. When do you start your job, KCR? But you haven't had really any sales on it. Like 32. What are they offering me? 17? So what would happen if we sold it for like 32 times 13%? That's $4. You add 5 for shipping, so not, or 32 minus 9. That's 23 bucks. So they're not really giving a good offer here. I don't think. A bunch of English ones have sold for like 50 bucks, but obviously this isn't English. So I don't know. I kind of want to keep this card, but at the same time I don't. I just feel like they're giving me a really bad offer for this. I guess we'll just get rid of it though. It could potentially be worth more. It probably is, honestly. Like, judging by everything I've seen, but it hasn't sold. Let's see. Are there any listed? There's one listed for 40. Oh, there's a lot listed. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of this, bro. I'm just going to get rid of that. There's too many listed and not enough sold for me to justify holding that. At least the other cards I've held, they've been selling quite a bit. All right, let's keep it going. They've been selling quite a bit. All right, let's keep it going. So far we're doing okay. So far so good. Let's keep it going. So far, still have to work 4 weeks in my current employer. 2 weeks unpaid vacation starting October 1st. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. We're doing okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, English. Come on, give us a PSA 10 here. Do it. Ah, Rayquaza PSA 9. This probably isn't worth anything. Whoa, 20 bucks? What? This card, oh, it's a Black Star promo. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. It's only a PSA 9 though. I'm surprised they're offering me that much for this card. I'm very surprised. 18. The last sale was 18 bucks. That's terrible. It's sold for like 30 before though. Yeah, this card's kind of all over the place. Anywhere from 20 to 30. I feel like $20 is a good offer from GameStop for this card. So we will take it.
Quick shower. I'll be
Thank
here.
you. I'll be chilling.
Thank you. Come again.
Just ending this video, and then I'll make a thumbnail, and then I don't know what else we'll do. Let's keep it going. This is a lot better result than the last couple streams. The last couple streams have not been a good result. Oh, English again. Come on, give us the 10. Do it. Give us the 10. Ah. Hey, Umbreon Hollow, PSA 9. This could be really good. Ah, what? What? That should be worth more, I feel like. Maybe if it was a 10, probably, but an Umbreon? I feel like that should be worth more. This card sold for 40 bucks before. They're only offering me 20 bucks for this? What's the difference? 3-pack blister. That's the same card right there. Sold for 40 bucks. That one sold for 26. That one sold for like 31. That one sold for 27. That one sold for 36. That one got best offered at 40. Like, it's sold for over 40 bucks multiple times. But I think there's just a lot of low sales. Let's see. Let me see what people have listed here. That dude has 35, 35. So around 35 is what people have it listed for. But those are the only 3 people. Or I guess right there. I guess people have it listed for. Those are the only 3 people. Or I guess right there. I guess we can go shipping lowest to first. I guess right there. I guess we can go shipping lowest to first.
Yeah, I can probably.
Or lowest to highest. So yeah, 34. There's quite a few people actually selling this card. Quite a few people actually selling this card. I kind of want to keep it, but at the same time, I don't. What's the population on it? 2,000 PSA 9s? I might keep this. 2,000 PSA 9s? PSA 9s? I might keep this one, honestly. Let's see. Let me check the sold again. Oh, that's January 35. Sold for 40 bucks back in August. But I mean, now it, they have those listings for like 34 bucks, so I guess nobody's really looking at it. But it is an Evolving Skies thing. But I mean, now it, they have those PSA 9s, they have those listings for like 34 bucks, so I guess nobody's really looking at it. But it is an Evolving Skies thing. Evolving Skies is pretty valuable. Umbreon's pretty valuable. I think I'm going to hold this card for now, just because, like, yeah, I'm going to hold it for now. Potentially this card could be worth more in the future, maybe. I don't know. But I'm sure PSA will give me about the same offer, and I won't have to pay fees, and yeah. So I think we'll keep that one for now. I just think it's worth more than what they're offering, and yeah, we'll see. I could be wrong for sure, but let's keep it going. See if we can get a really good pull this time. Come on. Another English. We need something massive here. Let's do it. An Irida PSA 9. I imagine that's not worth anything. Oh, 18 bucks though. That's more than what I thought it was going to be worth. I thought it was going to be like a $10 card. So that's 20. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. Not really worth anything. Not really worth anything there. All right, let's get a few more pulls here. See if we can get something good. Come on. Give us the chase card. We need that 0.1% chance. Japanese again. It's got to be a 10. Charmeleon. That's a cool card, but it's not a 10, so it's probably not worth much. Hey, 22 bucks, though. That's not bad. 169 Charmeleon. That's a really cool card. I like that art. I like that art. Sold for 20. Wow, 40? Whoa. Oh, that's English, though. I was getting roasted in the comments in one of the last videos because I was looking at English prices. And I was like, why are they giving me such a low offer? And yeah, so we got to make sure we look at the Japanese prices or the comment warriors are going to attack me. You know, we got to watch out for those comment warriors. They know everything. They're geniuses. That one sold for 30. That one sold for 30, so it's consistently sold for 30. What are they offering me? 22 bucks? That's not bad. I'll run that. I'll run that. I'll accept that buyback. And if anyone's gonna make these videos, don't get your English and Japanese mixed up. Collectors don't like that, apparently. They don't like that. Come on, let's get a good pull here. Japanese, we need a 10. Let's do it. Onyx PSA 9 Master Ball. That's probably not good. Jared! What's up, Jared? Been a while, I feel like. I'm sure you're here every day, but I don't know. I just feel like I haven't seen that name in a while. 14 bucks, though. I honestly thought that card was going to be worthless, so let's see what it's sold for. Master Ball Reverse Hollow. Oh, right there, 15 bucks. That's not even the Master Ball. I don't think this card's ever sold. Someone has it. That's a Reverse Hollow. Oh, someone has it posted for 25 right now. Yeah, I'm good on that card. I'm good on that. I'll accept that buyback there. All right, a few more pulls here. Let's get a few more. See if we can get something good. Well, this isn't a bad result. It's not a bad result. Not a good result, but not a bad result. English, come on, give us a 10. Give us something massive. A Vileplume PSA 6? Not even first edition, dude? Oh, come on, bro. Not even first edition? What's up, Mr. Beakers? Been a minute, been a busy month. Well, I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good. Appreciate you stopping in, saying what's up. Bro. That's crazy. That is not a good card. Let's see. Yeah, that is a bad card. That is a bad card. If it was like a PSA 8, potentially it could be worth something, but it could be a card worth holding potentially, but I just, in my eyes, anything under a 9 just isn't worth anything. So I'm just going to have to take the $9 and cry about it. I'm just going to have to take the $9 and cry about it. All right, let's keep it going. Come on, give us something good here. Let's do it. We need the chase. We need the chase card. We need it here. Something went wrong? What do you mean something went wrong? Did it get sold out again? No! What? What? What do you mean something went wrong? Oh, I don't have any... Wait. What? They just, like, scammed me, bro. They literally just scammed me. What? It said something went wrong, and then now... It took my money out of my account and didn't give me the pull. What? Give me the pull. I think that's a good spot to end the video. Nice little cliffhanger. Little cliffhanger. You guys saw that. I had $32 in my balance, and now I only have $4. They literally took my money, bro. The poll. Like, you guys saw that. I had $32 in my balance, and now I only have $4. They literally took my money, bro. They actually took my money. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. They just actually stole my money, bro. What? Bro. Bro. Gosh. I'm so stupid. I mean, I want to see that ending. Just scammed me. What? Said something went wrong, and then now it took my money out of my account and didn't give me the poll. Like, you guys saw that. I had $32 in my balance, and now I only have $4. They literally took my money, bro. And didn't give me the poll. Like, you guys saw that. I guess we'll leave. I guess that's good enough. Good enough. Okay. Now I gotta make a thumbnail. So exciting. Can you feel the excitement in the air of the thumbnail? I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Alright. That's crazy. How come it's subscribers only mode here? Because I don't want randoms who aren't subscribed to my channel to be able to type in my chat. I was going to put it on members only, but I mean, I feel like subscribers only has done a good job at not letting randoms talk. Too much trolls. Nah, people are just annoying. Last time I was doing the power packs, everyone just spamming in the chat, do a gold, do a platinum, do a diamond. It's like, bro, I'm not going to do anything that you say. And I just don't want that in my chat. So that was an easy way to clap it. Because I haven't seen... I mean, everyone in the chat today has been relatively chill, so it must work. It must work, so I'm gonna keep it on subscribers only mode until a day comes where we need members only mode. But yeah, the issue with members only mode is there's a lot of people who watch on their iPhone and they're not able to actually buy a membership because I'm pretty sure you have to be on Android or on a computer. So that's like the only issue with members only mode. But subscribers only mode works from what I've seen. It's funny how everyone leaves as soon as I started editing a video. It's kind of weird. That always happens, like every time. For some reason, nobody likes watching me edit videos. Which is fine. You know, that's fair. But it's just weird. Like, what else are we gonna do? Honestly, like, what else? What else is there to do, realistically? Not much. Not much else to do besides edit videos. It's like, what? Would they rather just me sit here? Just not talk? Is that what I should start doing? Just sit here? Just pure silence? Nice. Nice. Nat Turner started blocking people on X that are annoying him regarding him not having bought any shares. Leave the man alone. Yeah, it's because the GameStop community's fucking annoying. You guys think I'm fucking joking when I talk shit, but like, it's just the reality, bro. These people are so annoying, bro. Like, do you blame him? I don't. I'd block all those people too. That's crazy, bro. Tagging the board for everything. Yeah, it's, a lot of people, especially like, I shouldn't even bring this up, like Hugh G. A lot of people are like upset that I was talking shit on the Reddit community and the GameStop community, but I'll say it again. There's a reason why I was doing it. Because everything I've said is accurate. I wouldn't talk shit if it wasn't true. I would have kept my mouth shut. There's a reason why I was talking so much shit. I love GameStop. I love the company. I love what they're doing. But the community, the so-called investors, the so-called shareholders, which I doubt any of these people are even shareholders from the way they act. If they are, they probably don't have that many and they just think they're cool or something and they just want clicks. Like, I don't know what these people think, but the shareholders are ridiculous, bro. They're ridiculous. They're so, like, emotional and attached to their money, and they just, like, if MOAS doesn't happen, they're crying. Like, I don't know, bro. It's weird community, weird shareholder base. I mean, there's a reason why the share price isn't going up, because anytime it goes up, they sell, those long-term shareholders, they sell anytime it goes up because they've been down for so long. But I don't know, man. I don't know. They'll figure it out. I'm glad the stream has gotten better, I'm glad the stream has been more chill now that there's something to talk about other than the trading aspect. Ever since we stopped really caring about trading and started focusing on these power packs, I feel like the stream's been a lot better. But those people who are like so focused on the chat, or not the chat, that are so focused on the chart and the price going up and down, like, man, they got a lot of work to do. Those are gonna be the people that sell when it goes to like $50, $60, Those are gonna be the people that are invested for life, apes, long-term shareholders. GameStop's gonna like double, maybe triple, and then they're gonna sell. I don't know. I just couldn't imagine spending my time harassing Nat Turner on Twitter. Like, could you imagine spending any amount of time? Like, I've added Nat Turner multiple times, but it's usually like questions about the power packs. I've never been like, yo, why aren't you buying shares, man? Like, hey, took our jobs. Hey, took our jobs. He took our job. He took my job. They took my job. I want to put that Moltres in the thumbnail. That was a sick card. Where that Moltres at? Oh, yeah, that thing's sick. Oh, this could... That's a sick card. That's a sick card. Not really worth anything, but really cool art. Stream has gotten better for sure. I agree. I agree. I haven't been buying more because I had the car purchase coming up, but I'm not bad that it's below my average and basically flat. I came far away if I say so. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember when you were like super upset last time, but that's how it goes when that confidence builds. You know, you build that confidence from your analysis. Doesn't the price of the chart doesn't matter. We argued about that for like literally like an hour or two the other day. It's like if you truly believe in your investment, the price fluctuations mean zero. Streams have not been a good result. Oh, English again. Come on, give us the 10. Do it. Give us the 10. Ah. Oh, shit. I gotta tie. Streams have not been a good result. Oh, English again. Come on, give us the 10. Do it. Give us the 10. Oh. There we go. I always have the cursor in the way of the card. I always forget that I need to not do that. But I got a question though. How would you feel if it dropped below $20? How would that make you feel? You know, I don't know if that's a reality. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but what if it did? Like, how would you feel about that? I'm curious. I'm gonna be open. Lost any money. Whoa. Missed the content. Any good polls? Nah, nothing notable. Nothing really notable. Kind of got wrecked again, honestly. Kind of got wrecked again. But that's gambling. That's gambling. If you're not getting wrecked, you're probably not gambling, right? You're wrecked, bro. We're getting wrecked. Gotta love it. Moose again? What's up, Moose again? Hope you're doing good. There we go. There we go. Nice and easy thumbnail. You gotta love that. No. Oh, I should have had it uploading on YouTube this whole time. Don't know what I was doing there. Should have been uploading this whole time. Yep. Let's see. Below $20 doesn't mean that they don't have 9 billion no more. Profitable stores, power packs, but yeah, 20 seems like a floor. So I think, damn, didn't think it would go below that. And after a while of being used to it, buy more shares. That's fair. Like I think it could go. I think it could go below 20. Like, because I think $17 is the diluted value if you do 600 million market cap or 600 million shares divided by the. Or is this the right math? 600 million shares divided by the cash, I think. Pretty sure. Or wait, I gotta do the cash divided by the share float. Duh. So 10 billion divided by 600 million. You know, the diluted value is $17. So I could see it going below 20, but it does seem very unrealistic if you're going off of the non-diluted value, because the stock isn't diluted. So, you know, the non-diluted value is 22 bucks, and, you know, look where we're at. That's the price. So, I personally, I wouldn't be surprised if it went below 20, but it just seems very unlikely. Just seems unlikely. Do you look at institution buying more and more as a good sign because they're buying more? I mean, yeah, but it doesn't mean the stock can't go down. Of course, when some, you know, when some billionaire is willing to put tens of millions of dollars on one stock, but you have to, you know, there's also a lot of massive put positions that have been put on. So sure, you can look at all the institutional buying and calls all you want, but you can't ignore all the massive put positions that have been put on. So I just think it would be wrong to ignore that. Yeah, there's a lot of institutional buying, but there's a lot of selling too. It's a decent title. I haven't done one for the 25s yet. Okay. Monetization on. Add suitability, submit rating, video elements, get that end screen, throw that up there. I need to make a playlist for the power packs. That's something I need to do. That's something I should do. I haven't made a playlist in forever, though. I honestly don't really remember how. Let's see. Playlist. No. How do I make a playlist? I forgot. Settings? I don't think it's in here. I don't remember how to make a playlist. Maybe you go on the actual channel. Manage videos? No. Customize, potentially. Where's a playlist thing? Home tab. No. How do I make a playlist? I forgot. Should be easy. Should be simple. I guess I gotta Google it. How to make a playlist on YouTube. I haven't made one in like a couple years. Create playlist on YouTube. First select a video you want to include. Click save button and then choose create new. Oh, okay. Okay. I knew that. I knew that. Totally. Totally knew that. New playlist. Gamestop power packs. Opening GameStop power packs. Most popular? Yeah, we'll do most popular, I guess. Nice. It's been a long time since I've made a playlist. Those can do well sometimes. Those can do well at times. Did I not add videos to it? Pretty sure I did. I thought I added videos. What? Pretty sure I added videos to this. There we go. That was weird. Okay, cool. Cool. Now I can go to this thing and I can add it to a playlist, I believe. You just go to the details. Oh, it's not going to be on there. It's not going to be on there. Let's see. They buy because they see something in it generally. There's still a lot of puts. Oh yeah, there's massive put positions that got put on. I mean, the short interest, well, not doubled, but the short interest was like 9-10%, and now it's sitting at 16-17. So yeah, there's a lot of shorts for sure. A lot of brand new shorts. Good thing they raised the cash. We would have gotten wrecked without it. I disagree. We would still be at $30 if they didn't do the corporate bonds. So I disagree with that. The only reason you're not at $30 right now is because of that corporate bond. Other than that, you would still be trading at $30. So I really disagree with that. Really disagree with that. The only reason we got wrecked was because of that bond. A little bit strange that we were flat for a while. Stock price was the last pop because of Bitcoin height. Nobody knows. Well, think about how many people FOMO'd in. So many people FOMO'd in, bro. I mean, I have more shares than I've ever had. So you think there's not a bunch of other people like me that FOMO'd in and bought a shitload of shares in the 30s or the higher 20s? Anytime the stock price goes up, those people sell because they've been down for so long. So it's actually makes a lot of sense why the stock price is flat. And they probably killed the volatility with that corporate bond. So it's not really strange. It's actually, when you think about it, it's actually very reasonable. At least I think so. I mean, I know nobody will agree with that, but it's pretty accurate. I think it's pretty accurate. Wait, why is there a stream in here? I don't want a stream in my playlist. There we go. Stocklets fairly valued to me. Business is slightly profitable, so we're flat. Yep. It's valued fairly. But if you wouldn't have done those bonds, I feel like it would have been at 30 bucks. Maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but in my mind, the stock's still at 30 bucks. So, I don't know. Bigger gardening work planned for next year. Nice. Some gardening, huh? That's chill. Gardening's chill. Hmm. That video upload. Oh, it's checking. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I'll be right back. Ay, ay, ay. Got an hour till the market closes. I guess we can go through news one more time, but pretty sure there's no news. Pretty sure there's no news. It's actually kind of funny how many people talk about like the institutional buying and stuff like that. Like sure, it's important, but how come nobody talks about the puts and the set and I mean, you can't see the short positions, but you can see the puts on Whale Wisdom. Like in my mind, those are more valuable than any institutional buyer cuz that the put person has to close if it goes up. The institutional buyer just holds. Like if it goes up, the put positions have to close. So to me, the put positions are more valuable than any institutional buying. Institutional buying I don't think it necessarily means that much. Like, sure, it's cool. It's important, of course, but they already bought. Like, they're not going to make the price go up more. The price is, the sentiment or whatever is going to the sentiment is going to be what drives the price. When people change their mind and traders and investors and everything all agrees together that the price should be higher. If there's just a bunch of people throwing tens of millions of dollars at the stock and it's not going up, I just don't know how much that matters. But when people are putting from my perspective, because I'm bullish, when people are putting tens of millions of dollars on put positions that are extremely risky, that's interesting. And the stock's not going down. If all those massive put positions were getting put on and the stock was clapping, it'd be a little bit different of a story, I think. I definitely have a bias here because I'm bullish, but I still think the put positions are more valuable if you're bullish. Let them short. Yep. Let them. If it works, they have to close. Damn, Battlefield 6 pre-orders top 800,000 on Steam for tracking for best franchise launch. That's insane. I mean, Battlefield used to be one of my favorite games. PETA has beef with Nintendo over cow nose ring in Mario Kart. What the hell? Mr. Beast is spending millions extending his mom's life so she can help raise his kids. Yeah, not much news. A lot of Mr. Beast news lately for some reason. Mafia, the old country, is getting a real open world mode. Yeah, the news sucks. The news sucks. And I assume there's no filings or anything. No. News releases, probably not. You haven't had one in forever. one point we might see slow rolling up the hill, price rising little by little each month and not stopping. Maybe. I mean, you're kind of seeing that now, but you're still going to have down days. Like, there is no stock in this market that doesn't have down days. So I think so, but there's still going to be down days. There's still going to be down weeks. There might even be down months. But over time, it should rise little by little. They have to show us spectacular earnings before that happens, or even without news. Yeah, I don't know. They already have shown a good earnings. Sure, it was a quarterly though. You know, maybe that's the issue. Maybe that quarterly earnings isn't enough for a lot of people. Maybe they want to see, you know, the yearly earnings, and they're gonna wait till the end of the year. Like, who knows, man? Who knows? Tough to say. I think as long as you have confidence and you see the vision I see, I don't think it matters what it does. But there's always going to be downside. Not just going to go straight up. And even if there's like a month or two where it does literally just go straight up, it's going to come back down eventually. I would say. But, you know, I've just seen it too much. Not even just on GameStop stock. Like, we've already seen it a ton on GameStop stock, but I've seen it on so many different stocks. Like, nothing ever goes straight up. There's too many market participants for that, I would say. Eventually someone's going to gain the confidence to short it again. Or a group of people, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. Yep. I can't wait to get tacos. I can't wait to get tacos. They're gonna be so delicious. So delicious. Everyone wants to be rich tomorrow, but that's not how things work in 99.99% cases. Yep, pretty much. Even if it did, like, squeeze crazy, even if it did squeeze crazy, like, how many people do you think are actually gonna, like, profit massively from it? You know, most people are gonna sell too soon. Majority of people aren't gonna sell at all, probably. You know, I'm not. I'll take some, but even if that massive move does happen, I think there's going to be a small majority who actually take advantage of it, potentially. These updated PSA prices on my offers had a few cards jump $20. If there was like recent sales on eBay or something, that could be potentially why. I'll check my cards in a second though. Let's see. Nah, mine's still. My offers actually got lowered. So, kind of weird. I stop believing in getting rich tomorrow. I'll be rich eventually, and in the meantime, I'm just gonna live my life. And after getting rich, same thing, just live my life. Exactly. I mean, not much should change. You know, getting rich shouldn't change a lot in your life. If getting rich changes a lot in your life, I would imagine you're not gonna have it for very long. I mean, well, you know, that's debatable, but I would argue anyone where getting rich changes their life exponentially, I just don't know how long they're gonna have it, bro. I really don't. Who knows? Can't speak for everyone, but I just feel like a lot of people, like, I've said this before and nobody agrees with it, but if we all got $1 million tomorrow, a huge majority of us would be broke because we'd go out, buy a house, buy a car, buy another car, buy a bunch of junk. Like, it wouldn't last long. It wouldn't last long. Way I'm set up, I'll get $1 million. Even GameStop halves and never recovers. That's good, bro. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, that's another piece. You definitely got to have the money to lose. Most definitely. Even though I think GameStop's a relatively safe investment at this point. It's proven a lot. You still got to have the money to lose, or maybe not even lose, but just not even like care about, because imagine all the people who like YOLO'd money they need. You know? Anyone who YOLO'd money they need, they're out of this stock. You can't sit here flat with money you need. My mother and father had great money mindset. They taught me a lot. Yeah, that's beautiful, bro. Not a lot of people have that. Not a lot of people have that, bro. So that's a beautiful thing. Stock market's like the casino, only put money in you're prepared to lose. That's what I was always told. Yeah, that's a fair piece of advice, honestly. I mean, I don't do that. I put in every dollar I have pretty much personally. For the account I manage, I don't do that. But yeah, the stock market for me is a bank account. But for, you know, majority of people, that general advice is very valid. Very, very valid. You know, you should always be prepared to lose. Or like I said, like in the case of like things like GameStop, you might be sitting flat for the next like 2-3 years. So you also, not only do you gotta put in money you're prepared to lose, you got to put in money that you never have to take out ever. And you know, that's probably the flaw in the way I do it. But I'm pretty young, so I think I'll be good. And I have a lot of blessings in my life, so even if something bad did happen, hopefully I'd be able to figure it out. I guess I mean, something's gonna happen one day. I guess so we'll see one day. Father never bought new cars and drove them till they broke, put in a lot of investments, held some for decades. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. That's beautiful. 215 shares haven't been touched in 3 years. It ain't much, but it's honest holdings. Oh yeah, bro. I mean, if you don't really have the money to invest, that's quite a bit. And also, you know, you were buying at really high prices, potentially. So, it's going to be hard to build a larger size position if you were buying shares at like $50. It's a lot easier to build a position when it's at like 10, 20. But yeah, man, as long as you're doing what you can, that's all that matters. We all got to start somewhere, right? I wonder how small the community of actually non-emotional GameStop investors is. I'd figure smaller than we might think. I would say this chat. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably smaller than you think. I would say the investor base in GameStop is smaller than you think in general. I think you see a lot of posts and stuff like that, but I think the investor base is a lot smaller than it seems. I mean, just think about it. Like during that last run up into the last earnings, when there was all those people here, like I doubt any of those people were like actual legitimate GameStop investors. Maybe like a small majority or a small portion. But I think a lot of those people were just people who FOMO'd in, traders, whatever it may be. Like people who actually buy and hold the shares. I just wouldn't be surprised if it's way smaller than what it seems like on the internet. Who knows? Who knows? You know what vibes I get from this? Those early Bitcoin believers that never sold their videos of Bitcoin at $10. GME is an actual company behind it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, we're not like early on GameStop, you know. Early was pre 2021 squeeze. You know, that was early. We're potentially, I mean, as far as a longer term investment goes though, like if you're looking at a multiple or decades potentially, I would say we're early. But if you're looking in like a 5-year window, I don't know how early we actually are, but I think we're right on time. I think we're right on time. I don't know about early, but definitely right on time. We might still be early. Potentially. You never know. You never know. I mean, when it's trading at like $40-$50 consistently and not really dropping from there, I will agree with you that we were early. But until that day comes, I don't know how early we actually are. We were early when the company was actually not shit. Ryan Cohen said it himself. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. The company was trash then. But if you go look at like Roaring Kitty's analysis and the way he talked about it, it wasn't as bad as it seemed. Still risky, but when you go and see the analysis, it actually wasn't a terrible speculation. 200x, that's insane. 200x is crazy. But from a fundamental valuation, it wasn't the craziest speculation ever. Who knows? I mean, yeah, I don't know. A lot of theories, a lot of theories. I just can't imagine, like, what happens when the shorts can't push the price down anymore. You know, if there's a scenario where the shorts can't really push the price down, like, of course, it's still gonna, like I said, you're still gonna have down days, down weeks, all that stuff, but if there gets a point where 25 becomes the floor, and then 30 becomes the floor, and then 35, like, if that's a reality, the realistic floor is like over $100, because you got to think about how many people have shorted this stock since then, and how many people are just sitting there with short positions. Like, if this thing just consistently keeps going up and never goes, like, doesn't really sell off to get those people out of their positions, and that's where it gets interesting, I think. It's not only like the investment, all of that is very interesting, but how many people are betting against it, especially with the senior bonds, because that's just an arbitrage thing that has always been in place for, I mean, I don't know too much about corporate senior bonds, but that arbitrage has always been there. People have always shorted the stock when a company issues like bonds like that. It's just, the shorts are very interesting. A very interesting piece of this. Because it could make it way more exponential. When it's firmly planted above my average, I'll feel smart. That's fair. That's fair. I already feel pretty smart. I can just imagine me telling my family that the gift money my father gave me tripled over 10 years, or more than tripled, who knows? Yeah, I think triple's a 10-year period. I think a triple is a minimum, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully you can provide many blessings for the people you love. That'll be great. That'll be great. The good thing is I'm doing fine regardless. Yeah, that's literally the best position you could be in. Honestly. Not really any better position you can be in than being able to invest as much as you want and still living a good life. I mean, from my perspective, but I love investing, so not many people enjoy investing as much as I do. Bam. 25 more minutes until I can go get tacos. I'm so excited. I'm gonna get 2 shrimp tacos and I'm gonna get 2 fish tacos. And I don't know. Maybe something else, but that's my order I have right now. Have my own house at 30, single man, loan will be paid off in 16 years. Not bad for someone that used to struggle in school. Yeah, that's great. That's great. You might not even want to pay off the loan, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the economics are over there, but you know, when you're on that last like 10, 20, 30,000, depending what interest rates are, you might just want to like refi and you know, instead of taking profits out of GameStop or something, you could just take or refi the loan. And then, you know, you're not going to have to pay taxes on any of the you know, if you don't sell any shares, you don't have to pay taxes, you know? And if GameStop continues to outperform, you know, if it continues to go up 10, 20% or more a year, you're outperforming the loan. So in that scenario, you might not ever have to sell, potentially. Which is funny. I always think it's funny how many people come in here. What's your sell target? What's your sell target? It's like, I don't want to pay fucking taxes. What do you mean, what's my sell target? I ain't paying fucking taxes. I mean, I'm sure I'll sell some shares, you know, but majority I'm holding for the rest of my life. Literally. I'm never going to sell. Like, if GameStop is still making money and still growing, why would you sell? There's legitimately no reason. I guess unless you like paying taxes, I guess, you know, that's fine. Why cut the flowers and water the weeds? Exactly. Exactly, bro. You're just gonna sell your shares for what? To go find another fucking stock play? Boring. Boring. Pay taxes just to go find another stock play? Okay. I mean, you do whatever you want, but I'm good. I think if it wasn't for taxes, it would be a little bit different. But, you know, you make... So, I mean, let's be more realistic. You make 100K, you sell, you're paying, what, 40 grand in taxes? You're losing half of your gains towards taxes? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll keep the 100K. I'll keep the 100K. I'm enjoying this conversation. It's nice and quiet. I'm sitting in my garden here and the light is fading. Oh, that sounds nice, bro. That sounds nice. I mean, you're the only one typing in the chat, bro. You're the only one. You're running the chat right now. I don't even know if there's anyone here. 7 people here. Yeah. Dead stream right now. I mean, it is Friday. You know, people are out enjoying their weekend, I'm sure. But yeah, dead stream right now. Dead stream right now. Reflecting on where I came from and where I'm going. Ah, that's beautiful, bro. I love that. I love that, bro. That's a beautiful thing. What's up, Moose again? What do you got going on this weekend, Moose? You doing anything for the weekend, KCR? I got freaking Elvis Presley stuck in my head, bro. After watching Elvis at the gym today. I got it stuck in my head, bro. Going to my mother's tomorrow to help her in her garden. Some climbing club related stuff I have to take care of. Nice. That sounds chill. My little cousin started climbing, I guess. We haven't really been hanging out, like, at all. But I guess he started climbing. He wants me to go. I'm just not climbing guy. I like staying on the ground. I like being on the ground. Personally. Another thing interesting about GameStop that, I've noticed ever since I've gotten in it is how easy the shorts get set up. Like, you got this double top on 23, like, the GameStop stocks price action is, like, consistently better for the shorts. Or as far as, like, trading goes. Like, if you're a trader on GameStop, and you're shorting it, like a day trader, it's relatively easy to make money, I think. And I've noticed that consistently for a long time. It's just kind of interesting. Kind of interesting how they set it up. There's like always so many double tops and just bearish indicators, but GameStop's not bearish, so it's just weird. Or, my opinion, it's not bearish. But if you're just looking at the chart, especially on like short-term stuff, you might think it's bearish. Good. They do that in America. That you get company cars that can be used privately as well, and gas is paid for by that company. Yeah, they do it. It's very rare, but yeah, definitely. A lot of them you can't like drive it privately, as far as I'm aware, but yeah, it exists for sure. It definitely exists. That would be nice, bro. That'd be so nice to have a company car that you could use as private. That'd be awesome. It's just another expense you don't have to deal with. It's actually a very valuable offer when you think about it for a company to do that for you. Very valuable. Quite a few people have that here. Yeah, I'm sure it's more common here than I think, but I just can't think. Like, I personally don't know anyone who has like a company vehicle, but I'm sure it's very common. Government rolls always without a car. Hmm, that's interesting. It's probably why you're it's probably why you're in a decent position, honestly. Here in America, a lot of people, I mean, I'm sure this is a lot of places, but here in America, a lot of people like overpay for cars and getting really bad loans, and then, they're paying for that car for the next 5, 7 years. A ridiculous monthly payment. And yeah, it's a lot of people in America, or just that I know personally, screw themselves with cars. Some of the loans are predatory. Oh yeah, you definitely gotta know what you're doing. That's for sure. You definitely gotta know. I mean, you're at a point now where cars have gone up so much in value that a lot of like the car dealerships around here, even though interest rates are super high, they're offering like really low interest, but they just jack the price up on the car. Like it's yeah. It's an interesting cars are interesting. At the government we get paid less than the private companies, which makes sense because it's paid by taxes, better benefits like vacation and pension plans. Ah, I see, okay. I mean that's pretty much how it is here as well. I mean, I'm sure there's some government jobs that pay like crazy, but for the most part, a lot of government jobs don't pay that much. But yeah, you get the benefits. I would never finance a car unless I absolutely had to. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, bro. Definitely smart. You also got to research your car, like whatever you're buying too, though. You don't want to overpay. Like the first car I ever bought personally, I overpaid for it like crazy. And then my third car, I actually got an extremely good deal on it, but I got a loan on it. And now I do have a car, but it's a crappy Jeep that I got handed down. It works, I run it. I'll run it. I'll run it till it's dead, but yeah, I don't. If that car dies, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I don't even know if I'll buy another car. I'll just start. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Maybe I'll just never leave my house. I'll just stay inside all day and all night. Just never leave. Just kidding. I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out when that time comes. Just hopefully it's not anytime soon. See videos from America try to normalize 1K a month car payments. I mean, it's yeah. Some people pay a lot for a vehicle, especially like trucks and stuff. Trucks are so expensive, bro. Trucks are ridiculously expensive. I used to get cars for $500 and drive them to the ground. They were great. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. That's the way to do it, bro. Straight up. I mean, if I was to buy another car, I'd probably find like an older car as well, because I want something like easy to work on if anything happens. Like I've had newer cars, and I actually had like a brand new car at one time, and I got rid of it because it was just such a joke. Like literally like my first like 2 or 3 months of owning it, something happened and they were like I went to the dealership to get it fixed. And they were trying to charge me like a lot to fix it, and I was like, "Bro, I literally just bought it. It's brand fucking new. Like I shouldn't have to pay a thing. You guys should just be fixing this piece of shit." So I will never buy a new car. I'll buy like an old car, nice and easy to work on. Get a classic or something. Something badass. It's expensive, but I heard somewhere if you buy new, you're doing a philanthropy for one of the buys it secondhand off you. That's weird. That must be some like weird social media thing. That's weird. I think all the cheap tech they add to cars these days is going to cost people a ton of money. Those shitty tablets they put in won't last. Yeah, I think so as well. I think so as well. I mean, I know so. New cars they're nice, but it's not the same. It's not the same. And I actually talked to my friend. He made a good point. You got to think about all the new cars and the parts. Like think about the chip shortage a few years ago, and a lot of these new car parts are extremely hard to get, and that's why they're so expensive. But old car parts, they mass produced old car parts. A lot of old car parts are, there's so many of old car parts that are just sitting in a warehouse somewhere, just sitting there because nobody really owns that car anymore. So like a lot of older car parts are extremely cheap because of just how much is out there. So that's also a interesting aspect, because you can barely get parts for a new car, but anything older, like it's simple to get parts for and it's cheap. Well, relatively cheap, I guess. No car part is cheap, but you know what I mean. I mean, a man that was knowledgeable about money just said because he meant that you lose so much when you drive off the lot. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Check out the new car/truck slate. New truck without the tech. Still 25 plus. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Ruben? I don't know what you're talking about. Slate? Is that the car? Slate? Is that what you mean? Like Slate's the brand? Google search Slate. Slate Automotive. Customizable EV that works for you. Let's say Jeff Bezos. Investors include Jeff Bezos, Mark Walter, and Thomas Tull. The first product will be the Slate truck, an electric pickup that can be converted into an SUV. I've never heard of this. A Slate, a radically simple electric pickup truck that can change into whatever you need it to be, even an SUV, made in the USA at a price that's actually affordable. No, really, for real. Looks like a Rivian. Hmm. Bring your own tech. Wait, what? We built it, you make it. We think everyone should be able to personalize their cars, but vehicles aren't built to be customized by non-gearheads. So we changed that. A Slate is designed for easy DIY, is built with over 100 Slate attach points that fit our ever-expanding range of accessories. You can make it whatever you want, whenever you want. Wrapped, not painted. Other cars, you pick the color when you buy it, and that's it. With Slate, you can pick what your color whenever and change it whenever. It's the first vehicle of its kind designed to be easily wrapped, and wrap kits will start around 500 bucks. So it's easy on the wallet too. Go wild. Whoa, that's crazy. Bring your own tech. Bring the apps you know and love to create the experience you want instead of a bulky, distracting, and quickly outdated infotainment system. A Slate can come with something simpler. A smartly designed mount that fits a phone or tablet, and a holder for a portable Bluetooth speaker. Heating and air conditioning are included. No need to bring your own fan. Your Slate will age gracefully because it'll always have the latest tech. Yours. Buy your accessories, get them delivered fast, and install them yourself with easy how-to videos and Slate U, our content hub. Don't want to go DIY route? A Slate authorized partner can do it for you. Or not. Want an SUV kit or a wrap? We'll install them for you. Most cars are built for what they need today. A Slate is made for whatever you need now and in the future. So when life gets bigger or busier, it's all still fits. It's the first vehicle of its kind designed to transform easily from a 2-seat truck to a 5-seat SUV and back. And that's just one of the countless ways you can adapt your Slate to whatever you need, even if you don't know you need it yet. Designed by us to be designed by you. One truck, clothers. Don't know the difference between a wrench and a turkey baster. You can still DIY your Slate. Slate U will be your destination for personalization know-how, step-by-step videos, and expert tutorials. You'll go from Slate novice to DIY master in no time. You may even want to get one of those mechanics jackets with your name on it. That's a funny website. I like their website. I like their website. That's funny. How do you know how much it'll be? Our extended range battery increases the range to a projected 240 miles from a projected 150. Huh. A Slate, huh? Where did you learn about this? I have never heard of this. So far, 100,000 people have made reservations for Slate's bare bones truck. Earlier in 25, the company advertised that its truck would start below 20K with 7,500 federal EV credit, then wiped the language. The question for Slate is whether the vehicle is still compelling at around 27 to 28, as it would be around 20. There's only one vehicle in the United States transacting below 20, Mitsubishi Mirage. All of a sudden, the price point just doesn't look very competitive. Yeah. Very interesting, though. It's an interesting idea. For sure. Most definitely an interesting idea. I mean, if Bezos is invested in it, it must have something going for it. Got 1 minute and then we close here. Let's see. Yeah, always be sure to buy cars with engines that are known to be reliable. Yeah. Older Yodas, man. Older Toyotas crush. See, you know the bullshit some car manufacturers do. Give you a car that has seat heating standard in the seat, but if you want to use them, you have to pay a sub. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm an industrial mechanic. I look at car things frequently and in need of a new car soon. Just been gazing. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. You know the GameStop man, Richard Newton. Turns out he closed his YouTube account and deleted everything. Really? Why? Do you know why? That's funny, actually. That guy acted like he was such a big, like, GameStop shareholder and supporter. He also used to get attacked a lot, I think, so potentially he was probably sick of the harassment. But that's interesting. He really closed it? And he's still there. Oh, wow. I mean, he just hit all his content, though. This could be like a marketing thing. This could be a marketing thing. But, yeah, it's still there. Usually, there's this one skateboarding girl I used to watch, Haley Isaac or something like that. Like, she actually, she closed her channel, but then randomly one day she, like, reactivated it and made a video, but then she closed it again. So, like, I don't think they're gone forever, but, yeah. It could just be, like, a thing, you know, a marketing thing. Definitely could be a marketing thing. You know? Tell all your followers you're leaving, and then when GameStop gets hype again, you come back for the fucking epic comeback, you know? Oh, I'm rich off GameStop now! Don't you guys? You know, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Said he deleted the YouTube. He wished us good luck and said make good decisions. Ah, well, he didn't delete his YouTube because it's still there. He might have made all... I think he made all his videos private, actually. Like, if he deleted his YouTube, you wouldn't be able to look up his channel. Like I just showed you. Like, literally that girl I just talked about, her channel doesn't exist. You know, I come over here, sort by channel. Like, she is not here anymore. Her channel's not here anymore, whereas, you know, Richard Newton, he still has his channel up. He didn't delete his channel. He just made all his videos private. So, kind of weird. Kind of weird, but whatever. Who cares, honestly? I don't watch that shit. I don't watch anything that anyone says about GameStop, personally. I don't find any value in what a lot of those people say. And, you know, I'm making my own content, so it's like, even if I did find value in it, I probably still wouldn't watch it, just because I have my own thing going on. Might come back later. Yeah, probably. He just made all his videos private. That's why I'm saying it's just a marketing thing, bro. It's literally just a marketing thing. A lot of YouTubers do that shit. I'm quitting YouTube forever! And then they're back like a week later. Like, that's very common in the social media space. Very common. It's usually, you know, they usually do it when their views are falling off. Because, you know, if a bunch of people stop watching and then you delete your channel or whatever, or you're gonna stop posting, the people who stopped watching are potentially going to go back and, like, be like, whoa, where'd he go? Where'd he go? And then, you know, he comes back for the epic comeback, and all the people who left, they come back potentially to watch the new content. You know, it's just a fucking marketing thing, dude. It's just marketing. Simple marketing. Used to watch for background noise, never understood anything he was saying. Yeah, I never got it. Like, I've watched a couple, but I just don't get how anything those people talk about is relevant to the stock market. As someone who has traded the stock market for a long time, and I feel like I have a very good understanding of the stock market, when I see people talking about stuff like that, things that literally have nothing to do with the stock, it doesn't really, it just doesn't sit. Like, I just can't understand it. It's just all fucking tinfoil nonsense, honestly. Well, that was fun, though. That was fun. Good little stream. Nice little stream to go into the weekend. Exciting stuff. What's up for my weekend? I'm gonna take a bunch of screenshots out of the videos I posted, schedule a bunch of Twitter posts for the next like week or two. I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna take all the videos I've made so far, and I'm gonna edit them into one. I'm gonna take out like the eBay research part of it. And I still need to do one more video, but then I'm going to post a video pulling 100 GameStop power packs, and it's just going to be like back-to-back pulls with no eBay research. So I'll edit that video. And yeah, other than that, I honestly have no clue, bro. I don't know. My friend I've been hanging out with went back to Colorado where he lives. So I honestly don't know. I haven't really been hanging out with my cousin. I haven't been hanging out with anyone. I haven't been talking to anyone. So I honestly might just sit at home and just work. Organize the polls in order of value. Keep people viewing. If I can do that, I will. If I can, I will. That's a good idea. But more than likely, I'll probably put the Umbreon poll first. And then just do whatever. That's probably the more likely thing that's going to happen. Because you also, like, I agree with what you're saying, but if you have one good poll, and then, like, 5, 6 bad polls, and then another good poll, I would say that's more retention than having all the good polls at the starting of the video. Yeah, good idea doing them back to back. Yeah. How are the Power Packs videos treating you? Generating traffic? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not really, you know, there's new people in the stream. There's quite a few new people in the stream, actually. But, you know, it's not really bringing, like you guys support the fuck out of my stream. You know, it's not really bringing those people there, but people who are watching the Power Pack videos and, whatever, like, these videos are doing well. They're not doing as well as when I first posted, but they're still getting like 10 views an hour around there. And as long as that stays consistent, I mean, as long as it's getting any views, like whether it's 5, 10, 20, as long as it's getting any views every hour, like that's a blessing. That's a blessing. Like, this one was getting like 100 views an hour when I first posted it. I don't know if me, you know, uploading a new video is what stopped it from killing it or what. That happens. But yeah, they're doing well. They're not doing like exceptional, but, you know, we just barely started, bro. We just barely started. Like, you know how many channels I've found, like, where they've been uploading for a year or two consistently, and I just barely found the channel? Like, I think the long term, especially how well the short term's doing, I think the long term is way more interesting. Random feels more like gambling, yeah. That's why I say that, because people want to watch the gamble, you know? people won't skip ahead. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think GameStop also knew the beta would generate free marketing. Oh yeah, I mean, they're getting hella free marketing from me. And they're getting paid. They're getting paid to market from me. I'm paying them. I'm paying them for marketing. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's unprecedented. Oh man, that's crazy. It's actually insane. Yeah, I mean, also, like, if GameStop starts going up, I think people will get more attracted to the videos and the stream, of course. Like, GameStop hasn't really moved, so yeah, I think once you actually get movement on GameStop, you'll start seeing more traffic towards those videos, or when they start updating the power packs more. And yeah, I think we're just in the very early beginning stages, and the fact that it's actually doing as well as it is just gives me a lot of confidence, and that's why I'm willing to lose money on it, because I mean, it just, whether it works or it doesn't, I think it's worth the risk, personally. And I'm just lucky enough to be in the position to where I can take the risk and it doesn't necessarily affect me too much. Like, obviously it sucks, but yeah. If the videos work, it's, in the long run, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much money I lose if the videos work, realistically. If I'm losing, you know, $5,000 a month, but the videos are making $5,000 a month, it ultimately doesn't matter. You know, I don't know if that's a world that's gonna happen. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's real. But YouTube, or, you know, social media, it can be exponential. It definitely can be exponential. You know, there's a video that Penguins made a long time ago. I wonder if I can find it. Penguins, how much YouTube paid. Let's see. Twitch versus YouTube streaming rev.
I see people.
And if you go into this, you go to, he made $84,000 on one stream. $84,000. One fucking stream, dude. That's the power of YouTube, bro. That's the power of YouTube. That's fucking insane. You know, this is an outlier video, of course, but the fact that that can even happen is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. And I mean, he got $1,600 just in gifts. You know, memberships, $2,500 just in memberships. Like, the power of YouTube and content is fucking insane. You know, I'm not saying this will ever happen to me, but what if it does? You know, what if something crazy happens? You never know. If you don't take the risk, you never know what could happen. Well, wait till they pay you. I hope so. I mean, hopefully they pay me from the stock. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I like that I bought the Grodel card from. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. God bless, bro. God bless. It's true, I found you just because I was looking for Power Pack content since I'm in the EU and can't use it. So if it goes big, many people will get here. Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. And, yeah, like, I just started, well, I mean, my first video was posted last Friday, but essentially, I literally just started making videos again this week. You know, what's going to happen? I'm probably not going to upload over the weekend, like I said, but what's going to happen when, you know, it's been like a month or two and these videos are still doing okay? That's where it gets interesting. You know, if from a week or two from now, all those videos stop getting views, that's gonna suck. It's definitely a scenario that can happen, and I'm definitely aware of that. But if it doesn't, and a month or two from now, these videos are still getting views every single day, man, that is that's something. That's something very, very well. It can be very exponential. Heading out, going to bed. Hey, much love, KCR. Appreciate it. It was nice talking to you, bro. I know you've been busy. It's been a while since we've chopped it up, so I appreciate you hanging out, bro. God bless. Have a good weekend. I think I'm going to get out of here as well. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, for real. Much love, especially the people who have been here for the past year, showing love to the stream every day, and, you know, keeping it positive and respectful in the chat, and, you know, all the things. I know I'm not the most positive and respectful person all the time, but at least you guys can accept me for who I am, and I appreciate you. And, you know, at least you guys can accept me for who I am. Like, I appreciate it. But you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Power Packs is still really small, though. Closed beta. Probably only shareholders use it. Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, they haven't even really promoted it either. Like, Twitter, YouTube, like, you know, they haven't really promoted it that much. So when it especially when someone pulls like a chase card or something, it can get interesting. But yeah, I'm out of here. You guys have a good weekend. Stay blessed. And yeah, I just hope you guys have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Monday for more exciting streams and videos. And yeah, just thank you guys for supporting the stream, and especially if you're new here. If you're new here and you're giving this stream a chance, I appreciate you. Thank you, because I piss off a lot of people. So the fact that you've been able to stick around and, you know, enjoy the stream and show love, like, I feel blessed to have you here. So thank you to all the new people. Thank you to all the OGs. Have a good weekend.